All right, guys, I'm back. Hopefully you guys see this better now. Don't hesitate to let me know if it's not working. I'm just gonna do some test swipes on the screen. What do you guys see? Is it good? Like my computer's naturally a little bit slow, so whenever like my cursor moves and like the paintbrush doesn't move, that's sort of natural. So don't worry about that. But like, is it buffering super horribly?
I just hit another buffer as you were talking, so.
Oh, really?
What's your CPU saying? Or what's the resources saying?
My CPU?
Go to task manager.
Oh yeah, Control Alt Delete. Let's figure that out. Task manager.
So OBS does actually say in the corner what the percentage of CPU being used is. So I know with Scavenger, his videos were absolutely awful until we told him to switch over to using the GPU for rendering.
Yeah, CPU says 17.7%.
Well, so okay, it's not a CPU bottleneck. There can't be a network bottleneck because 50 or 20 upload is way more for what you need.
Yeah. 20 is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Okay, so the new countdown has been uploaded.
All right, how about now? Is it streaming pretty Gucci now? Going strong now. Seems great now. Thank you guys. Thank you for sticking with me through all these technical difficulties. I apologize for those, but all right. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and kind of block out these things. Just to recap, because there's been so much distress in the beginning of starting this stream. Sorry, guys, my first stream. But I am just doing some what's called silhouettes for concept art. Silhouettes are great because what they are meant to do is capture shape, capture some semblance of form, capture some direction. So like when you do a concept, you don't want to lock yourself into a certain thing from the get-go. So you want to do a lot of sketchy stuff like this. I believe, and this is my opinion, but from what I've seen, I believe a lot of people don't know that this portion of concept art exists. I think it's a very important portion, and I think it's one that should definitely be spoken about a little bit more. At least in, there's a lot of misconception about concept art, and that it's like these huge, beautiful images. And yeah, concept art can be very beautiful. It really can. But it doesn't start off that way. It starts off as a bunch of these things, and people just slowly, create those images that we know and love as concept art. So hopefully this kind of shows a bit of the process behind it. We have a lot of talented concept artists at Visionary Games. So glad to work with them. That's self-promotion. Alright, dude. Um, yeah, but it's nice though. It's really nice. We have a really great team. I'm glad everyone here at this team kind of, the people that I work with at least, they have a semblance of knowledge for uh how to work in this type of industry, so people know sort of the flows and what to expect when requested to do certain things. It's really nice. Some people are classically trained with concept art, or at least with art, which makes it, a lot easier. Some people are learning along the way, which is really nice to see because they're very talented. I mean, I think y'all can agree, like, there's a lot of talent on this team at least, and the will to learn how to operate efficiently in this industry, which is really nice.
100%.
Yeah, it's really nice, and not just concept art. I mean, like coding. I mean, the mechanics people, dude. I mean, it's awesome, really, to see everything go down. And this is sort of the fun part of concept art, in my opinion, because I really like doing silhouettes. Sketching is actually like my favorite part of art in general, so I like to do like these sketches. It's really fun for me, and also because it's like you're not really tied into some details. You can kind of actually like expect details, so to speak. Like as I'm streaming, or as I'm drawing, you might see like certain changes in value that wasn't really intentional, but I'm going to go ahead and claim that it was intentional because it just looks cool. But it happens all the time. Like you'll be drawing something and you might make one slip of your finger or of the pen, and it'll add like a really cool effect. And I think like that Bob Ross quote, like happy accidents, that's like concept art, man. Really, like happy accidents are what you look for, at this stage at least, because as you draw, you're trying to be in a frame of mind that lets you get the most inspiration out of your work. So it's like a very dynamic stage. Very fast, dynamic stage of the process. Oh, is the sound like overpowering again? Yeah, I can go ahead and turn the sound off. That should be good. Alright, this one here is going to be more robotic. The rest have been a little bit more monster, organic inspired. Which is cool and all, but you gotta have a couple different things to choose from. And it can be really simple lines and stuff too, because you can add detail later. I mean, that's why Photoshop's such like a great thing to use, because you can erase or you can change things without smudging a page or anything. And you can use pen, paper, pencil, and paper, whatever, for concept art, but it's definitely easier to use Photoshop for those changing capabilities. Although sometimes pen and paper is a virtue because you can make easy changes and you can see the screen, or you can see the page, I should say, and it does give you a little bit of a benefit. But overall, I prefer Photoshop. I prefer to look at concept art made in Photoshop. That way we can suggest changes and even make changes easily. But you really don't want to take too much time on these ones, like at this stage of the game, because you want to get as many ideas as you can and then go back and change it later. It's all about inspiration. Not to mention, like, if you do something and you know, maybe it doesn't fit for one concept, but it can always be used later on in the process on another concept. And that's just the way it goes. I mean, people might like how it looks, but they might not think it fits that specific character or entity that you're trying to create. And I draw in 3/4 view a lot. That's just because it's makes the most spatial sense to me. And for those who don't know, 3/4 view is when you can see, like, you know, half view is when you look at something from the side. You know, you see the arm right here. So 3/4 view is if you rotate it a little bit more when you look at it like standing there. Like 3/4 of the view, you know. This is a quick terminology drop. I'll probably explain it again later on. Yeah, I was just wondering, like, people might think that looks like nipples. No, I promise you it's not nipples. It is indeed power armor looking. And it's stuff like that, you know, to be a good concept artist, you want to be able to relate your artwork to things you've seen. Like the more media you consume, guaranteed the better you're going to be, or the more attractive you're going to be in the industry, because you've seen a lot of things, so you know what works. You're able to kind of combine ideas. You're able to sort of have a frame of reference, you know. You spend less time doing research onto what looks cool or what you want to see, you know, in the game, things like that. So it really helps to consume a lot of media. So if you're, you know, if your goal is to be a concept artist or any artist really in general, and it's the same for writers actually. I think a lot of creative industries follow this general rule, but you want to be able to consume a lot of media so that you know what to expect to see in those settings without having to go and do the research. The more that you can do without research, the better. Now, that doesn't mean you shouldn't research. Research is always encouraged, especially with this kind of stuff, because there's always new things, you know, and you might find some stuff you haven't seen before or something that you're more inspired by at that moment. But either way, it's always good to have that prior knowledge done. And so I do a combination of silhouettes and line art because it helps me, like, with the flow and everything. Yes, iProdigy. This one's actually one of the futuristic ones that I'm working on. So you can expect to see more robotic parts on this one. Mr. J Creeper, no, this is not a minion. This is actually for the Prime concepts. That's the, like Orb Prime from Paragon, although we're going to be calling it something different. But I think everyone can relate to the concept of Orb Prime, like what he represents in the game. So that's why I'm just calling it that for now. But yeah, no, we're gonna call it something different. We want to be able to distance ourselves enough. Plus, we can think of something better. Could have it to where his arms aren't actually connected. It'd be kind of cool. Kind of just like electricity or something. Or maybe you don't even see anything. Maybe it's just not connected. Whatever. Concept. Again, the main thing is like just getting done a whole bunch of them so that you can show your art director, your team lead, your creative director, whatever it is, whoever you're going to show, you want to be able to show a large variety of things so that they have something, to choose from. Billabum, I am from Texas. San Antonio, Texas. So what if you did like a half and half kaiju with a robotic arm? That's cool. Yeah, hey, that's actually a good idea. I'm gonna try that. Kaiju with a robotic arm, huh? That's pretty cool. I'm gonna do more lizard, maybe dinosaur type kaiju. Well, we'll see what it turns into, but that's my goal. And I'll try to do a robotic arm. Yeah, because there's things that could work and there's things that definitely won't work. You never can. You have an idea because we do have a style guide, and we do have like things that we want to see in the game. But when it comes to the concepts and the silhouettes, there's nothing that says must be, it must look like this or must be like blank and blank. So you don't want to limit yourself at this point. You want to have that in mind, and so you want your references to kind of reflect your style guide. You want your references to reflect what everyone is requesting. But if you do limit yourself to a certain posture, then you might miss out on a lot of great things. So I think the best thing to do is, yes, keep in mind that you're trying to do something large and imposing. Yes, keep in mind that it must serve XYZ purpose. But like as you can tell, I'm over here doing a kaiju or some sort of kaiju-like creature with a robotic arm that it's not the same as a big robot. Silhouettes may be similar, sizes may be similar, but in essence it's a completely different concept. And only at this stage can you do that stuff. You've seen me in person at UTSA? No way, dude, that's awesome. Dude, say hi to me. I don't know who you are, but say hi to me. Did you work on the concept for all the characters we have seen? No, we actually have 3 concept artists working with us right now, if you include myself. It's kind of unfair because, being the art director and concept artist, it's like you approve your own work. So what I normally do is I ask my team for input on stuff, and I ask the whole VG team because everyone here is a bunch of creative people, so I ask all of them. But we have 3 others, so no. So I didn't do all of them. I did like maybe 1 or 2. I think I did 2. Nice, dude. iProdigy, Houston. It's pretty cool. I like Houston. It's very humid there sometimes. iProdigy again. What are you currently drawing with? I'm currently drawing with a bamboo capture. It's decent. It's decent for what it does. It was lower priced. It's pretty old. I got it when I was like 14, so it's a while ago. It's definitely a while ago. But it works very well. I'm gonna upgrade soon though. No worries there. We need someone like Genji. That would be cool. Do you think? Grim Deep asks, did you think of a character with several faces? I feel the translator. Yeah, Grim Deep. Actually, you might be closer to something there. I don't know. Can't leak anything. So, Black Magic. Do you think about the lore or how you want the champ to play before you draw, or do you just draw whatevs on your mind and then build the lore and kit around it? So, I'm actually going to answer Zakin first because that's a short question. No, I do not live in Salt Lake. I live in San Antonio, Texas. Salt Lake's cool though. I've been there. Black Magic, coming back to your question. So in video game art, or in art in general, design is a huge deal. If you're going to be doing art for anything, if you want any limit on yourself, you're going to want it to be the design. Design is what makes a product. If you sacrifice design for something else, then you will notice a decline in your product's overall approval with maybe an audience of some sort, because design is really what drives visual entertainment. So you don't really want to limit your design. That being said, stuff like, fantasy, sci-fi, all of that, dictated by an art director or by a creative director, yeah, you want to have that in mind for sure. As far as lore though, the thing about lore is it's very flexible. So if your design happens to be for instance, like a kaiju with a robotic arm, the people with lore, I trust them enough with their talent to be able to create a lore for a kaiju with a robotic arm. But if lore was to dictate design, and lore, that's a primarily written discipline, for them to dictate design, you can't really see design in the lore. You can make a semblance of it. Like, we do use descriptions and things like that when we want certain aspects of a character to be highlighted. But as far as using lore to dictate your design, I would say it's not the best idea. And mainly because they can't transfer the same design as a picture can. It's just like a generic robotic arm, but I can... Golden leaks. This entire stream is a leak, bruh. Also, you guys in voice chat, if y'all wanna... I don't mean to, like, dominate the voice chat. Could the characters on all fours take longer to arrive? That's a really great question. So I had the pleasure of going to Epic headquarters in order to speak to them and stuff. They invited me out for the Mortgage live stream. I don't know if anyone has seen that or not, but it was really fun. And that was actually a question I had asked about. I can't share any details, but I will just in general say this. Making a character on all fours requires a certain level of knowledge from animation. It requires a certain level of knowledge from the modelers. It requires a certain level of knowledge even from people who are putting all of this into the engine, because that's actually a whole other discipline right there called technical art, which we have a really great technical artist on our team. Shout out, Almighty. Also, thanks for hosting me, man. Appreciate it. So when you're dealing with something like a creature running on all fours, one of the problems that we face in the game industry is making sure the creature and his feet, his little paws or whatever he's got, claws, whatever, are actually coming in contact with the ground. Not to get into the technical details, but that's called IK controls, and Unreal Engine actually has their own IK controls. You got to know how to set that up in the engine. It's not the easiest thing in the world, but it's not the most difficult thing in the world either. But it does become twice as difficult when you add 2 more feet. So that's just one thing to keep in mind when you're doing that kind of stuff. Oh man. Can't install updates. I wasn't even trying to update anything. Okay, let's continue. I'm gonna do a few more silhouettes. Don't mean to bore anyone. I'll do a few more silhouettes and then I'll go into the next stage of the process. But I'm gonna change colors. I like to change colors as I go, just to keep things fresh. Like I'll recap these designs real quick. So these first 3, they have a bluish tint to them. I don't know if you guys can tell. It does become more noticeable in the darker areas. That's a little bit like dark blue. Then this one in the middle here has a yellowish tint to him. You can sort of tell that in the lighter areas or like the mid-tones. The last 2 have a more reddish tint to them. Again, you can tell it in the mid-tones for sure, but it might be a little bit hard to tell if you're not the one drawing it. However, the reason I do that is because it adds an extra level of appearance when you add a color to your quote-unquote pencil. It's like if you just draw like with a pencil, the colors aren't actually just black and white or gray. There's actually some color to it. That's just how life works. So by adding color to it there, it's definitely going to be a little bit more detailed. Waiting for Pigmare to stream. Pigmare to stream Shakar, streaming me. Wow. Alright. So the minions are rock focused. What about a rock based model? I love the face of the first. Ha 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 ha. Thank you. Yeah, rock based models. So that's definitely possible. Let me go ahead and do that because that's actually a great idea. One thing the team really likes is kaiju, but rock based model is totally doable. I don't want to spoil anything about the other minions, so I'm not going to say anything. But yeah, rock-based model is really cool. I'm going to go ahead and do a rock-based model. Thank you for that suggestion. Rocks tend to have a bluish tone, so I'm going to go ahead and go with blue. I'll go ahead and go with this. No. This blue. I'm going to go with this blue. Yeah, that's good. Let me see it actually. A little bit larger. Just testing the color. I want a little bit more blue in there. It's like small changes, very small changes, but it makes a difference. I'm gonna go with that blue. Okay, we'll do a rock-based one now. So, I was doing some concepts for the other minions. You guys will see those concepts probably at another time after development, maybe as a teaser. I don't know. But one thing I like about rocks are the rocks that have the holes in them. I think they just look so cool and like whimsical, you know? Like limestone. Where I live, there's a lot of limestone, so I see a lot of limestone on the daily. It's kind of like my inspiration for doing models like that. So I might change it though, because I know a lot of people have tryptophobia. I don't want to, freak anyone out, so I'll just leave it as like a really basic thing right now. But this will essentially be a rock-based silhouette. Thanks, Billabum. Yeah, man. Roadrunners all the way, am I right? Gladiator, do you think about making one with wings? I have not thought about making one with wings. Main reason is because you want the visual design of the character to kind of be reminiscent of its role. I guess it's possible to have one with wings. Like for instance, when Prime comes online, maybe it flies in and then drops down into the map. That'd be kind of cool. But the reason why I haven't made one with wings is just because, yeah, it has to convey the purpose of the design. Like for instance, I wouldn't give a Prime concept a gun if he never shot a gun. It could look awesome, but I wouldn't I wouldn't do that in good conscience because he would never actually use the gun. So it's that kind of thing. If he never uses the wings, I won't give him wings. But I'll probably do one with wings actually, because that sounds pretty cool. That sounds fun. Got a lot of questions here. Nah, man, feel free to keep suggesting things, Armadillon. That's awesome. I don't mind it at all. Helps me, think of stuff. Black Magic, do you plan on releasing an alpha or beta anytime this year? If so, you're a god, you would leak this. Oh man. Again, we've said this a couple times. It's really, really, really hard to give deadlines and dates and things, and even estimates are hard to give, and it's mainly because we are not a grounded company yet. We are just doing this in our own free time, out of our goodwill and our love for game development, as well as our love for 3D Z-axis MOBAs, and especially the MOBA we came from that we all knew and loved. So because of that, it's hard for us to give exact estimates. And we don't want to look like idiots for giving you an estimate that we're wrong on. A lot of companies nowadays, it's kind of like a culture for them almost. They give an estimate for when something will be released and they don't follow through. They end up pushing it back. And we forgive them for it. It's crazy. But the reason why we forgive them is because that's the norm now. So if we can be the kind of company, or the kind of group at the very least, that does not give those estimates and end up, not coming through on them, that would be awesome. In my opinion. I'd rather be the guys that follow through with everything we say, or don't say anything at all, rather than the ones that fail to follow through, and everyone's just like, oh, that sucks, but that's the norm, so we have to let them be like that. I'd just rather not let them be like that. That's one thing you'll see a lot with Visionary Games, is that we hold ourselves to a very high standard, because we want to be that standard. Let's see other questions. Grimdeep, would a character with tentacles be just as difficult as quadrupeds? Shakar League God. Yeah, Grimdeep. So that's a great question as well. People will ask that kind of stuff like, what about a water-based character, a liquid-based character? How about something along those lines? Would that be as difficult as a quadruped? And the answer to that is, it depends how the tentacles are moving. So if the tentacles are stepping, then it becomes more difficult because you have to think about the placement on the ground. However, if it's just kind of gliding across the ground due to the fact that it's a tentacle-based creature, or a liquid-based creature, then it becomes very easy, because you can basically just set the translation distance per second, and then he'll just translate, and you can have an animation loop of like the water kind of swaying, or the tentacles swaying, and you can have that loop and just make sure that the IK controllers are correct so that the body is touching the ground and doesn't like clip through the ground or anything like that. That would be the best way to do that. Bat-winged concept art. Yeah, bro. I like how everyone in the stream channel's on mute. Is there a reason for that? Is my thing too loud? If it is, please let me know, because I don't want to be like, I don't want to seem like I'm the one just like dominating this channel. I really don't mean to. I love hearing y'all's beautiful voices. I'm gonna do one more rock concept art because I had a decent idea. I need to zoom out. Okay, what was my idea? Oh man, I forgot. Oh, whatever.
No, we just don't want to talk to you.
Ah, you bastard. I think this was the idea. Yeah, that looks good. So that's another thing. Just a general tip to concept art and art in general on the computer and Photoshop. When you're doing shading and when you're doing things like that, the one of the biggest tips I can give for shading is to select values that already exist in the composition. So you'll see me do that a lot in order to lock down some of these values. Really helps out. Really speeds the process along, and it makes it look uniform, which is a pretty big deal. Other questions? Sorry, I was eating. What is golden painting? I am painting prime. Oh, thank you, Nodi. You answered that for me. How many sketches do you usually do before choosing one? So, since I am the art director and I don't really want to approve my own stuff, even though that would be cool, I feel like it's fair to ask my team. So I do as many sketches as my team wants to see. It's basically the answer. If I'm asking another concept artist to do some amount of sketches, then I'll ask them to produce generally about 10 sketches is probably a good estimate. From those 10 sketches, I might choose, say, 3 to continue work on. If they're like really good and they really fit the style we're going for, fit the character, whatever it is that the concept art was supposed to reflect. And then they will continue to refine those sketches until it's deemed like quote unquote finished. However, if none of those sketches fit the character or at least stand out in an interesting way as far as design goes, silhouette wise and that kind of stuff, then I'll just request more, and it'll become one of those things to where there's not really a set number. There's no like perfect number. It's really just until it's locked down. Also, just a oh my god, Shikar, that is Inception right there. Just a general thing. If anyone wants to ask any questions in voice in the stream channel, ping me or ping another VK that's in the channel, and they can invite you into the channel to ask questions through voice. Other questions. Well, okay, Golden. I want approximately 37 per master for each gender. Yeah. Someone give me a list of genders. I'm gonna need to do some work. Get a gender per prime concept. So this is accidentally becoming a little bit more detailed than I planned on this particular concept, but it's because I'm having fun with it. That's one thing that's really important in concept art. If you have fun with a specific concept, by all means follow through with it. Detail it out to your heart's desire. Don't forget about the overall quota, but have fun with it. Let it be inspiration for you. Let it be exciting. Sometimes concept art can be a little bit of a drag if you're creating something that you're not really a fan of or you're not really used to creating. So times when you find a concept really exciting to paint or to draw, really focus on it. Take it in stride. Let yourself enjoy the experience. It's really nice sometimes. Luckily with this project, every concept that I've done is so fun. So super nice. Every concept I've seen so far is actually really good. We have some really cool concepts for stuff. Y'all are spoiled getting these streams, really. Super fun though. Hope y'all like these. Feedback on YouTube is really positive. Thanks for that, guys, by the way. We reached 1,900 subscribers last night actually. Really exciting. it's cool to see the community involvement. We really like it, you know. Prime can be female, yeah. Watch Key Peak streaming, Shikar streaming Too Bad, streaming me. Do you draw to match a character's kit, or do you work on a kit to match the character? Do I draw to match a character's kit? Right now, the way our pipeline is set up, due to the fact that we had community involvement in the creation of some of the masters, we have a different pipeline than most companies might have in game development. And it's been pretty nice so far. So we have a lot of kits that you guys recommended to us, or demonstrated that you wanted to see in game. So we do try to emulate those as much as possible, keeping in mind that we have as the game evolves, so too will the kits, and we are still in a testing phase. So kits will be tested, numbers will be changed, certain mechanics will be changed, all stuff you can expect to see. And for that reason, we do try to retain the kits as much as we can. But if they do change, it's due to the fact that we want this game to feel smooth and feel connected and run well and be balanced. So we do a lot of testing on the kits. As such, the kits can change a bit. But I do use the kits for the most part as a way to gauge how close I'm fitting the character to the thing that we want to see. For instance, a character with a gun. I mean, he's gonna have a gun. He's gonna have to have a gun somewhere in his kit, somewhere on his body. Stuff like that will definitely reflect the kit. Although a lot of you guys gave descriptions on some of the characters, so that's also a consideration to an extent. As an art director, it's my job to make sure that the appearance of the character fits the game. So there's some things I can't just permit blindly. They'll need to go through a form of review. And I use a couple different methods to do this, so it's not just like all personal preference. But yeah, rest assured, like, it is definitely looked at. Okay. Do you also do art for masters' abilities? Like if it were to do an obstacle or projectile? So yeah, actually that's a great question. There's a whole section there's a whole job technically of artists in the game industry, and that's to illustrate animation. These are typically storyboard artists because animation is a very visual thing, so you need a storyboard person to do that kind of stuff. With us, we do employ our concept artists in doing the animation cues, which is what we call them, animation cues. So we'll have some of our concept artists on that. That's actually a pretty good question. So yeah, I sometimes do those, but we have a lot of people that are here that can do that as well. Can you draw a female prime? Thanks. Some primes could be half stone, half robotics. Why stop there? Half stone, half robotics, half kaiju, half power armor. Community just needs to be patient with everything. Yeah, man. I mean, community patience is definitely a virtue, and in my opinion, I'm very happy that you guys, follow along with us and you give us some leeway and some time to do things and block stuff out. It really helps a lot, and I really appreciate it personally because. Oops, sorry for that noise. I really appreciate it personally because it kind of, in a way, as a concept artist and as a art director in general, I like to see what people are thinking about certain things, and I don't take everything to heart because you can't do that. That's just not something you can do. But I definitely like to see people's feedback on it. So I think all of our artists do. Really good feedback is really encouraging, and we are professional people who know how to take feedback in stride. So we know if feedback is subjective or objective. Objective here means that it is something that you believe to be the law of the land, so to speak, and it's like the only way to do things, something that you think will not work unless you do it in this specific way. And sorry to say, but in a lot of cases it's not true, or it's very subject to opinion. That's subjective. So we know what subjective feedback is, and we know what objective feedback is. We know how to gauge it. We know how to follow good feedback, most importantly. But I trust in my team's expertise as well as my own to also know how to give good feedback and be able to be a gate for bad ideas, bad concepts, bad design. We all have a lot of experience in here with different aspects of design, even if it's not game creation related. Many of us do have experience that can apply to game creation, and so for that reason, I have confidence that we can handle these different things. Someone asked for female prime, so that's what I'm doing. Female prime. I don't know why I take y'all suggestions anymore. Let's see what other questions you guys got. Everyone get ready for the golden leak. This meme needs to stop. I hope I don't leak anything in this stream, like for real. Johnny, also the developers or just the team in general also live lives. Yes. Yeet. Yes, we do. With huge tracts of land. Oh, dang, I forgot the tracts of land. What am I doing? You got some tracts of land in there. Got that Terra physique. Got that Terra body. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways. Decent. Let's see. Keep going. I'll do. Someone said robotic and rock. That's the thing about concept art. If you like, there's no you shouldn't be able to say like I don't know how to do that. And now that sounds like really kind of rude. It sounds kind of obstructive as a person, but please make it a skin. That sounds really obstructive as a person or like a team leader. Like I don't want to hear no. Like that is in a way, but it's necessary for a couple different reasons. With concept art, like even if the concept sucks, you should be able to. Oh man, I went too far. You should be able to come up with something. That's the main thing. Just coming up with content. So like really, if you're starting off as a concept artist or you want to be a concept artist, just draw whatever. That's the whole point of this silhouette phase, because you can, like, someone tells me I want a rabbit prime, like I can just do like a silhouette, for some freaking rabbit, like I don't know. It might not be the best thing in the world, but you can make like a rabbit and be like, here's your rabbit prime, here's a concept for it. And you gotta trust your art director to an extent to say like, okay, this is a good rabbit concept, but I want this rabbit to have like more muscles, and then you'll give him some more muscles. You'll make him a thick boy. So once you do that, then like you just kind of go with that kind of direction. It's gonna eventually go somewhere. Obviously, I'm not actually gonna let a prime rabbit like be in the game, but if that was like what was requested of you, that's what's requested of you. You do it. If it's a really sucky design, it won't go through anyways. But you just you do it to the best of your ability. Oh man, that is the wrong button. Just do it to the best of your ability, and you knock something out. Like this is passable as a silhouette. Actually, it'd probably go a little bit more. I would do the whole body obviously, but this is passable like as a silhouette, and you'd be like prime bunny. I know that it was like super laggy there. No problem. That's just my computer. But yeah, like that's what you would do, and then you would ship that off to your art director, and he would be like yes or no. I'm actually gonna include this though because I think it's funny. But let me zoom out so I can select this dude. He looks like he goes to the gym. So sometimes I'll zoom out. I'll see what I've got. Like, let's see what we've created so far. See, my page is tilted a bit by accident. Still a little bit tilted. All right, there we go. See what we've created so far. We take a look at it. We kind of gauge what we got going on. This has been like an hour's worth of drawing too, so you can see like even this process takes a bit of time. But in just 1 hour, we've got all of these guys done, and that's nice. Now that's something you can actually go and you can show your boss, your director and whatnot. Thank you, Engulf Space. I appreciate that. Let's see. What should I go to next? I'll do some more robotic because I only did one robotic one, and I think we can do better. And after I do these robotic ones, I'm going to go back to the Kaiju Prime, which is what I'm calling it. Kaiju Prime. That's this one here. I'm calling this one Kaiju Prime. So that was the slowest paint circle ever. But I'm going to go back to this guy after I do these concepts for a robotic prime. Let's see. I got the pen. Zoom in one. So, and if someone wants to know more about my pen settings, just let me know. I have like different pen settings on. Okay, robotic prime. Let's get this. I'm gonna do this one a little bit more detailed, and I think because I really want to know where I'm going with it. And you can kind of see, like, very quickly, you can see the shape and the form, the figure of the concept coming out. It's very quick. And that's what we're trying to lock down. Like I said, there's that shape and that figure, gesture sketches, whatnot. Thank you, Grim Deep. I appreciate that. These are just kind of like guiding lines to let me know what the curvature is like. So I kind of want that to be indented a bit. Put some more shading here because that's definitely going to be... Actually, I'm just going to shade it right now. Okay.
Are you using those brushes I gave you?
Right now I'm not. I'm gonna use those on the other kaiju Yeah, actually, those brushes are awesome. So I uploaded them the other day, and it's for some reason I have to keep going back and upload them. But yeah, so I'm gonna get those in here right now.
No, you gotta save them. I forget how exactly you do it. It's been a while since I uploaded new brushes. I've been using those brushes for like the past 6 years.
Oh yeah, man. They helped me a lot yesterday. I did the some of those concepts. I actually did some jungle minion concepts with those brushes. I can't show those, but I'll show you guys in the team chat. Oh good. If we make our own concepts, like what you're doing for our master ideas, does that help you increase the chances of it being put into the game? Question by Moist Noodle 12. That is a good question. Why is Captain pinging me about lentils? I'm not eating them, but I might actually eat them later. I'm kind of hungry, but yeah. So if you do submit concepts, we cannot legally use those. We can't even use them as inspiration. But what you can do, if you created it, we can't use it as inspiration. What you can do is you can post photos of things that are similar to your concept, and you can say like, I think this is really cool. I mean, you can't be too obvious about it, but you can be like, oh, this is a really cool concept. A lot of our concept artists do take inspiration from popular media, video games, and things like that. You learn from what you see. So if you share cool stuff with us from other games and whatnot on our channel, it's just like a place for us to go and acquire cool photos. So maybe that's like, a little bit closer to what you're asking. But as far as using someone else's artwork as inspiration, we unfortunately can't do that. Not without explicitly talking to the person who created it. And like working something out, but yeah. And that's what concept artists are good at. They're good at like looking at a picture that they've seen before. Maybe, you have to draw a spy, so you look up pictures of spies and you see some like real life spies. Concept artists are good at taking those pictures of spies and making them their own. So that's a very good virtue on a concept artist's part. White boy wonder why there has been people who with both concepts and non-concepts. Note everything we will make new. Just take yes, definitely. The prime could also be like a cybernetic or partly organic bug. Very true. Do you call yourself golden because of your luxurious hair? What the heck, dude? Yeah, man. That's pretty much why. You got it. It's nailed. Yeah, and the one thing that's cool about Photoshop, and I'm just gonna go off of this real quick, but if something looks too small or whatever, you can easily just select it, Control T, enlarge. Boom, there we go. So I'm kind of going with the perspective thing here, so I kind of want this to be slightly larger than the other one. And I actually have the freedom. I can actually look at that and see which one looks larger. Yeah. This one looks a lot larger. That's good. I'm gonna leave him right there. Maybe move him over a little bit. But yeah, Photoshop really, man, I gotta say, like, if I didn't have Photoshop, I'd be doing this all on pencil and paper, which I love, but it'd be a whole different ball game, whole other set of things to expect, standards and whatnot. Photoshop really helps. And there's other things you can use. So I'm using Photoshop CS3 because that's all I have. But a lot of people use what's called Corel Painter. Corel is a great program for painting. I haven't. I have a friend actually who he does concept art for some video studios in Austin. And so he's done work with Corel Painter for some of their environment concepts. And that's what I've, he's pretty spot on with that. That's what I've mainly seen done is environment concepts and environment illustrations and stuff in Corel Painter. I've never really seen, I've seen some character art done with Corel Painter, not in person, but video and whatnot, and people putting it in the credits of like their creation. And really, the step of the process that Corel Painter is best at is the painting. So, like this silhouette, this sketching process is not, the be all end all process. Like a lot of other roles in the game industry, you don't usually lock yourself down to one program. Usually, you lock yourself down to like a couple different programs in order to get the best effects on your artwork or on your product that you're creating. So that's one of those instances where you'd use Photoshop mainly for something like this, sketching perhaps, and then you might take it into something like Corel Painter and kind of go over it again and give it some more life using paint. Painting is a really fun process in Photoshop as well. Main thing you gotta know is how to use colors. I was classically trained in art theory. I was not classically trained with concept art, but with art theory, you will learn things like how to mix colors, how certain colors form and make other colors. Composition design, which is actually pretty important. Shading, things like that. You will learn all of that in art theory and just fundamentals of art. And I would encourage it. If someone's gonna go to school for art, I don't want to say don't go, because you can learn it on your own. Definitely, there's fundamentals that should be taught, before you just try to jump into the industry. Of course, you can't really teach talent, but you can teach fundamentals, which is very, very important. You can draw inspiration from ones we draw, correct? Sort of. We could never claim that, so we can't say I got inspiration from something that you guys drew. We can get inspiration. Well, that's really difficult because we can't say something like, oh yeah, I saw this dude's artwork and so I made it a robot because his artwork was a robot. Like that's not necessarily inspiration. That's just like a theme. But if I was like, oh, his artwork had a gun with like this on there and the gun appears to work in this way, that would be taking inspiration from it. At which point it would start to step into those really weird areas of legality, which we're trying to avoid. That being said, fan art is welcome, even though we don't really have much stuff to make fan art of at the moment. I would love to see it later on. I mean, even now, I just don't know. Maybe you guys can make up some fan art or some lore concepts. But make sure to tag it as that. So again, I'm taking a little bit longer on this one just to lock down structure and make sure I know where I'm going with this one. I'm not going to add too many details, but just overall. One thing I'm a big fan of with robots is detached limbs, so that they're like kind of floating in the air next to the robot. I like that concept mainly because it feels very very futuristic, very fluid as well. Like you can do kind of a lot of things with it. Should probably be drawing the gun before drawing the hands, but whatever. We're going to come into contact with female prime. I'm going to go ahead and move this guy. I want his gun to be huge. Huge. Huge gun. Yes, that's one thing I guess I can kind of share. We want our prime concepts to be pretty large, pretty sizable. Pretty sizable dudes. Whatever they turn out to be, whether it's going to be robotic or otherwise. You want them to be very, very large. Very impactful. You feel like you're just fighting this boss monster, you know, like boss thing, you know, that it's like your character's like really struggling with the fight is the feeling we're going for. Maybe not struggling, but we want him to, you know, we want it to feel like very impactful, very epic. Like you're really, your character's in danger visually. You see this thing and it's just like this monstrosity. Definitely presents some sort of challenge to you, you know. That's what we're really going for visually. So things like a gigantic robot, things like a kaiju. I think we're pretty set on the kaiju though, so these other concept art is a little bit redundant in a way, although they're still subject to change. So, you know, if we decide to go with one of these other concepts, it'll happen, and it's nice to have them so that you're not like left scrambling when it comes down to the time to meet up about it and discuss it and whatnot. There we go. I don't know, just some sort of connector to his little armpit there. A little bit larger than that though. Yeah, some sort of connector. I'll watch them all. Lol. Now I put ideas in his head. Great, lol. This looks similar to Paragon's Prime. Yeah, it's definitely very similar. Blonde Rock Prime confirmed. Yeah. Yeah, this one's definitely very similar. It's very, very similar. Again, that's like the whole aspect of like using inspirations to things. But this can be easily changed due to the fact that it's on Photoshop. So that's why these like process steps are very important. And I'll show that here in a second because that's actually a really cool thing to talk about. So all right, I'll just go ahead and say that this prime is the dude. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna select him. Like let's say, you know, the boss is like, yeah, I love this prime. This is the best prime. We're going to go with this one, but it's too similar to Paragon. And I would be like, yeah, dude, this is way too similar to Paragon. Like, no two ways about it. So what I would do is I would select him, Control CV. I'm going to go ahead and get a copy of him. I'm going to zoom out so I have more room to work with. I'm going to go ahead and drag him down over here. Out of the view so I'm not influenced. I'm going to zoom in, and this is where the beauty of concept art comes into play. So I'm actually going to detail out this gun a bit more. Some people might say, oh man, that's too close to Prime, that's too close to Paragon, you know, so on and so forth. Well, let's see what we can do about that. And then you can change, like that was like some sort of large gun, probably. You kind of recognize it as a very large gun, but now we can do even something else. Like, I don't know, what if this was some sort of a flamethrower, or some sort of electricity gun that just shocks everyone for constant damage or something along those lines. So go ahead and do some changing. Gun art, like weapon art in general, is really fun for concept art because you can just make a bunch of shapes and then it'll like generally explain what you're doing, but doesn't have to be like so locked in. And then now that I have this, I can do some changes to his face here. So I can be like, yeah, this is way too similar to Paragon. Okay, so true. Let me go ahead and add something on right here. I'll add something on right here. I want him to be menacing though, so let me go ahead and add some other stuff on him. Make him look a little bit more realistic. Remove these little things because that looks like the little gorilla ear things that Prime had. Take those away. Give him something else maybe, just to make him a little bit more fluid. Change those. Change maybe this entire top right here. Keep those right there. Take this out right here. This is just being built, I'm just throwing random stuff in here that has like some semblance of making sense in a way. But my main goal is to come up with a new concept. Talking more about the disconnected arms thing. What about disconnected body? Or body that's only linked by a few wires or something. Change that. Maybe you get something like this going. I like adding scars to robots. People don't really think about it often, but like robots can have scars too. They're like mechanical. They're made of metal. They have a scar on a robot. You're just like, dang, how did that piece of metal, end up getting scarred? Like, that's intense. Something very powerful had to scar that dude. So it's like kind of cool to add scars and like dents and stuff on robots. Where did they come from? What did he do to get that? There we go. And get a different darker black so I can edit this thing. And there you go. That's sort of like a way to show how you can easily edit things in Photoshop when it comes to making concept art. Go ahead and detail this out a little bit more, or at least like make it more uniform. But that should show that it's like, yeah, if you look too much like something else, or if you like the general direction but you want it to change a bit, you can change it, you know, with little to no hassle. And then you just kind of make it look pretty, stuff like that. So yeah, that's like another variant. Now if I zoom out and I select him, I can bring him up over here. I can look at them for comparison. And, you know, it looks kind of cool. It looks generally the same, but different enough to where you're just like, oh, okay, that's not the same thing anymore. He's definitely a little bit more different. We'll go ahead and edit. Even his shield, you know, you can change pretty much anything. So his little arm, shoulder pad thingies. And change these. Yeah, something along those lines. So maybe one more right here because this empty space. So that's kind of like one way to do it. Let me go back here, look at what you guys are saying, because I have stepped away from the chat. Oh man, you guys got some stuff to say. Yeah, too similar. So okay, yeah, this one's a bit too similar. How many big objectives do you want to have in your game? We want to have a decent number, not more than, not too many, not too few. Does the prime minions also end up masters, or is the team always just going to see it as prime minions? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a separation between prime and minions. But yeah, like as Almighty said, they can definitely be reused. Because there's always cool concepts, right? I mean, like design speaks to all. There's like cool concepts, there's bad concepts, but overall, you know, you want to capture some really good concepts. Oh yeah, man, like he's destroyed and then he comes together as you get closer, or like maybe he's destroyed, you know, and then when it says like Prime is online or whatever, he forms into, you know, himself. That would be pretty cool. I dig stuff like that. Stuff that makes the game feel like epic and immersive. I forgot, these are on 2 different layers. I'll put him right there. And I'll put him right up here. So how many we got? We got quite a few. We got quite a few concepts. I'm gonna go ahead and do a couple more, just because. And I don't know what I want to use as a reference. I'll probably use. Let's see. These are pretty decent so far. Maybe I'll do some more silhouettes just to. You know what? No, I'm gonna go work on this one now. Let's go ahead and take a look at this Kaiju Prime. This one's one of my favorites. I think I speak for the team when I say it's one of their favorites. So I was we're gonna turn his leg into digitigrade. This one here. Go ahead and select this. It's actually on this layer. Move. Oh, whoops, my bad. Gonna go ahead and select this. Gonna go ahead and move this. I just want to get a general semblance of how it might look. So about like that. It looks a little bit crooked. I'm going to go ahead and transform it, rotate it a bit. So it's a little bit more of a good stance there. Still seems to be a bit bent. Translate a little bit more. How about that? That looks better. And now let's see how that looks in the concept. Looking decent. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put this behind him. Okay. Fill this in with his skin color, generally kind of grayish. Maybe he's like some creature, you know. Yeah, he's based a little bit on large monsters, but he doesn't have to be aquatic or anything. He can be jungly. I'm actually with this one in particular, I'm going with a more rocky type vibe. He's more like a rock type creature. It's gonna make this a little more connected. Digitigrade, love it. Love Digitigrade, really cool. Really nice suggestion on there. So when I did the original concept, I wasn't thinking of Digitigrade. Totally slipped my mind, but I think that looks pretty decent. I'll probably rotate this a little bit, but you know, you get the idea. I'll do another one on this other side here. Probably just do it. Silhouette of it, because we know what it looks like. Your favorite too? Too bad? Thanks, man. Yeah, I like this concept a lot, honestly. I was just talking with the team while making it, and they were suggesting things like, oh, do like a kaiju or something like this, or do something along this line, or do it along this line. And I was just like, man, I think I have a great idea that's going to satisfy everyone. And I drew up this one. Everyone seemed pretty okay with it. A couple suggestions here and there, like actually like these obsidian thingies were a suggestion of some people because of you know, appearance and whatnot. And I think it really worked out. I think it really did. Kind of adds a cool dimension to it. I won't give too much lore on Prime, so I won't say too much about the rest of him, but you know, I'll let lore do that in proper time. But yeah. You know, and that's the thing about design, is that through looking at an image, you should be able to figure out some things about it without it being said or written down. That when I made the Greystone comic for Paragon, that's what I did mainly, is I studied Greystone. I studied his visual appearance, I studied his mannerisms, and you know, eventually came up with something that I thought was cool. I took some liberties just because, you know, it's my own comic, so I was like, yeah, I'll make whatever. But that's the main thing I would say. Like, if you're trying to make a character, you want to convey some form of story in his design, such that you don't need to write the entire story of who he is to understand who he is. So many times I see people struggle with making, you know, a character, and a lot of times people make what's called, you know, like you can go to DeviantArt, you see this a lot, but people make original characters, OCs, and they make these storylines for them, and usually it's all for fun, you know, so it's totally cool. But one problem with those is that the storylines of the character are often not always represented in the character's appearance, and that's because a lot of times the people who write those are focusing like on the coolness of the character, and not necessarily the attributes of the character, or his like, you know, his story. So yeah, this is what I got for this Prime here. I'm actually going to do some more work on him. I'm going to find solutions for his tail, for his arm, and for his legs. because those are the things that I think a lot of people will look at and kind of see and like realize, oh, that's cool, you know. But I want to be able to convey certain things through his appearance, as was mentioned. I think what I'm gonna do first, at least, is make sure I get the proper proportions. A dragon type jungle camp, it could maybe come out of the river when it spawns like a kraken. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope, not gonna lie. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that idea. Yes, so let's see what we can do about these legs. They're not exactly where I want it to be just yet. I'm probably gonna shape it out a little bit more. So this is definitely the slower part of concept art. That's why we put so much emphasis on the silhouettes, because the rest of concept art can get a little bit tedious and slow. And that's because it's all about detailing, getting certain details correct for the character, which, as you can imagine, is definitely a process. So it does get a little bit on the slower side of things, but it's all good. It's something that everyone, you know, can enjoy and see, like the process on things. Some parts of this are going to be fast, such as these details that I'm making. Some parts are going to be slow, such as the fleshing out of the character to make sure he matches. It's to make sure he gives off some sort of semblance of being connected in a story. And that's just gonna be like details in himself, maybe some scars on him, you know. And I'm making those up as I draw. I'm thinking of what's going to be represented visually in a very exciting, interesting way. And I think of that, like, for instance, these little things on his arms and stuff. I mean, that's visually appealing. You know, you look at that and you kind of get they're blocky, they're square, relatively, they're rectangular, they're hexagonal, very strong lines. And it gives the feeling of being very strong, being very stout. Strength is highlighted in his design, and that's really important in design, is to get tropes like that correct, so that when you do the design, people aren't like wondering, oh, is this a strong character? And when you look at this character, you should be like, oh yeah, he's strong. And shapes, believe it or not, represent things. It's crazy, but actually in our subconscious, we recognize shapes to mean certain things. So square, hexagonal, things like this, they feel strong to us. It's really cool how that works. I think that's a really cool concept, that we can recognize things like that. Makes it really nice, because in video games, you know, a lot of stuff is about appearance and how things appear to the player, because you want the player to be able to visually recognize some things before diving in. I think that's a concept that some games might lack, some games might do very well at, and I'd prefer this game to do well at it, you know. So when you see Prime, he's supposed to look a bit stronger than like a regular minion. I think that's being conveyed thus far. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's looking pretty strong. I've added some effects to his face, and that's mainly for presentation. You know, his eyes are glowing. It is a concept in a way, but it's also something for presentation, just to look nice. Looks kind of nice. I might add that to his mouth as well. We'll see. We'll see what happens with him. Pass it on. Thank you, Live K123. I appreciate that. Apu 1984. So sorry, what is this concept? I played PUBG. All good, man. This concept is for the Prime boss, you know, so to speak. I mean, that's a name that's gonna change, but Prime is what you guys recognize from Paragon. It's the creature that, you know, it's like Baron Nashor from Dota, and I think Fire Giant, is that the one from Smite? I don't really know. But it's like that kind of concept. He's the game-changing boss monster that you fight to get super cool benefits. And I want him to have larger hands because that also conveys like strength. So this is a little bit of a tedious process. I use the selection tool. I select out the pieces of his hand that I want to enlarge. This concept is a little bit detailed, so I stay as close to the constraints as possible. When I get to this area, I can be kind of free with it, but I gotta tile it back when I get here. Okay, Control T. Let's boost this guy. So, taking some liberties with it, you know, because I can change it later. It's all good. I think that looks like a good size. Maybe a little bit bigger. A little bit, not much. Yeah. That looks better. So now I gotta texture these parts. That's where selecting pieces really comes into play, you know, makes it very easy. Very easy to do this. Selecting similar shading and stuff. And the artwork. So this has definitely become more of like a tutorial stream. It's kind of cool. I wonder if we'll title it that. Probably not. Concept art tutorial by Golden Wheat. Yeah, it is Fire Giant. Thank you for that clarification, because I never know. I haven't played Smite actually. I've researched Smite for this game, but I haven't played Smite myself like extensively. Yeah, Baron Nashor is from LoL. That's the other thing that this kind of makes something horrifying, yet its personality is super sweet and loves butterflies. Johnny, I think you have a very, very good point there. Maybe not with Prime, but I'm so proud of myself that I haven't leaked anything yet. Really, I'm very proud of myself. Okay, his general silhouette is looking good. One thing I like to do is I like to take this and I like to wrong one. Where is it at? Oh, also wrong one. Dang. Use some different effects on him, see what he looks like. I'm going to actually make a new layer. And I will take this black box, put him on top of it, underneath it, multiply. Okay, this black box can move around. Oops. Take that one back. I'll actually put this up here. And I'll set this to saturate. And I'll set this to normal. And I'll get a nice grayscale view of him. It's nice because it lets me see the values created on the character. Nothing that I super need right now, but it can help out a little bit because I'm using this yellowish paint. So as you can see, when I turn the value on, it's only slightly lighter than the gray. So that's kind of helpful. But I want to focus on his tail now. Before I do that, I'll make a copy of this guy because he's pretty important. So I will copy him. Select Control C, Control V. Actually, interesting thought, Johnny, because like, what if this dude over here, this like scarred up dude, what if he was like super nice and liked butterflies and stuff? I could see that. Be kind of cool. Let's see, what y'all saying? What y'all saying now? Oh, thank you, Ressier. I appreciate that. I think if you're talking to me. I was wondering, you said that if you finish the Prime art, you might do something else. What did you have in mind? If I do something else, it'll be like editing another. It'll be one of two things. It'll be either editing another one of our heroes from the first 5, maybe doing some iterations on that hero, or it'll be doing some concept art for a jungle camp minion. Nifty. So we'll see if we get that far. I'm not feeling tired anytime soon, although I haven't eaten since breakfast. So I mean, it's 4 o'clock over here. Not a big deal. I mean, I had a huge breakfast, so it's not like I'm dying. But I could probably go for a while, honestly. I'm having fun, you know. Usually when I draw, I like to take all day, all night sometimes. I come from a concept art. I come from a comic book art background, so sometimes with comic creation, I'll start on a comic and I'll work through the day, through the night, and I won't really realize until later. Like, I'll know it's happening, but I'll be like, oh, let me just finish this. Well, let me just finish this. Wait, let me just, and it'll take me a while. Yeah, comic book art's actually my forte, but I have had experience with concept art in the past, working with some small projects. Concept art's always been a huge inspiration for me because of the imagination behind creating the concepts. I think is really cool. The way that they're created, you know, using Photoshop and editing software. It's just really, really an interesting way to create things. I mean, I feel like I have so much control over the concept, which is nice when you're making it. You know, you want to have that sort of control and be able to direct where the concept goes while continually being informed by the concept image itself. Like on Photoshop, I can see, you know, a lot of stuff about this concept, honestly, just from looking at it. As I make it, I recognize, you know, what might need to change later, what needs to change now, so on and so forth, and I can make those changes in real time. It's just really nice to do. So, and it's, you know, like this kind of stuff you don't get to see as much in speed paints that you watch on like YouTube tutorials and stuff. So, like for instance, with Almighty, you know, he does the modeling stuff, and a lot of that they don't necessarily show you at the same speed on YouTube, and it's really nice to be able to see that in real time, realizing, you know, the time that things take, the buttons that need to be clicked, you know, like some tutorials, and I used to hate that a long time ago when I would study for, you know, doing concept art. They would never say like what button to press, and I would be so distraught trying to find that button. I'm like, how did they do that? How did they get that effect? It's just so annoying sometimes. But it's nice to know, you know, nice to see things happening in real time, so you can get an idea. Plus, when you look at speed painting, you can get discouraged because it looks like they're doing it really fast, but in reality, it's pretty slow. They take their time with it, you know. But also, concept art is not illustration. Illustration's a whole different thing. I think I mentioned that earlier. A lot of people call it the same thing, but it's actually very different. It helps to be both a concept artist and an illustrator, but it's not necessary. That being said, you know, yeah, diversifying your portfolio in the games industry, big deal. Do it whenever possible. The more diverse your portfolio is in the games industry, the more likely you can get a job, because if they don't hire you for one of the things, they could hire you for the other. So it's really important to be able to broaden yourself out like that. Let's see, how does that look? Looks pretty cool. I dig it. It's not the exact same color though, so I'm gonna change it. Just gonna recolor it so it fits more. See, also benefit of Photoshop. Before I do that, let me check the chat room. Y'all talking. Gladiator, do your team already have an idea for your jungle? Yeah, we do have an idea for the jungle, actually. Oof, man, I really like the direction that we want to go with the jungle. It changes every day, but we have well, not every day. It changes, but we do have a set look that we're going for. Thank you for the question. And if anyone in the chat is like, you know, an environment artist and wants to answer it.
Do we have Ozville in here?
Honestly, don't know. Is he in here?
Oswald was in here, but he left a while ago.
Oh, blessed. Like instead of killing it, that could be cool, but so much work. Yeah. By the way, Golden, Control J is the shortcut for copying layers. Ah, I see. Thanks, Asian. Thank you. I use Control CV. Yeah. Jungle Camp, please. I might do it. Wipe a Wonder is on our team. Check out our Twitter plays. Cool. Yeah, we have Twitter, so it's all good. We connected everywhere out here. Boy, we really out here. Is that more connected? Let me see. Yeah, it looks closer to what the top image looks like. And I am making this one a little bit more detailed. A lot of people usually don't like to do detail too early on, but if you just know how to change things, then it's no biggie, because it all looks good for production and for submittals. Whoops, that's the wrong key. Yeah, it all looks good for submittals. So I'm just kind of judging how his tail looks right now. It's interesting, but I don't think it's impactful enough. So I'm going to go ahead and do something drastic, because that can be very helpful at times. If you want to make something a little bit more impactful, you just kind of make it special. I think it would be cool if these materials are kind of like obsidian. I don't know. Team members in the chat, what do y'all think about this one? Like, what do y'all think?
I think it's fantastic. Can you zoom out a little so that I can actually take a look at it,
Yeah,
though?
man, go for it. The lag's gonna catch up. Friggin' Twitch.
I noticed what you were doing with his tail. I was wondering what's all that for? Is it kind of like a hammer type structure?
Yeah, I'm thinking like a hammer type structure. You know, maybe he like whips it around.
Oh yeah, like one of those dinosaurs. I can't remember their names, but that would be pretty cool.
That'd be interesting to do. Maybe I'll make some little ones next to it. I don't know enough about dinosaurs to to answer that though. Stegosaurus.
Stegosaurus?
Yeah, is that the one? I know he's got like
Uh,
spikes on him.
Yeah.
I just feel like something should be at the end. Like a ball or like a I don't know. Something at the end.
Just a big ball of obsidian in the
Yeah,
back.
maybe so. Let me try it out. Might as well try it. We have the power. If it'll control Alt Z.
Armadillo asks, make the tail a little bigger?
Oh yeah. I can make it bigger. Let me create this obsidian ball. Let me add a little shine on it because it looks kind of cool. Now I'm about to make the tail bigger. Oops. Selected the wrong color.
So, like, how would you characterize this creature in essence?
How would I characterize it?
Yeah.
He would be like a, I don't want to say reptilian, but maybe like a little bit reptilian.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'd
Yeah, because I was noticing all the like spikes and whatnot. It looks really cool.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Well, they're not really spikes, but I don't know what to call them.
Yeah, they're like, basically like, sorry, I'm combining two layers. They would be rock, I'm thinking, like protrusions on him, spines, if you will. And there's a reason for them that they suggested.
Yeah.
I can, I mean, okay, I guess I could say, like, basically the reason why I'm doing these spines is because they're like those basalt stones next to the ocean. Those hexagonal stones, you know? Really beautiful stuff.
Yeah.
And the reason I'm doing these is because I kind of want to make it look like he came out of the ground. You know, like he really like grew from the ground more or less.
Okay.
Alright. Made the tail a bit bigger. Yeah, it's a little bit bigger. It's longer. I think I should drop it down a bit though. So kind of rotate it.
What's that drawing right next to it?
The one that's like hunched over, or they're both hunched over, I guess. With the club?
Yeah, with the club.
Yeah, man, that one was just like another concept I was doing for Prime. I was thinking more like a darker route though. Thinking more like some kind of darker monster, maybe like science experiment type thing.
Yeah, that. I mean, it looks pretty dope, man.
Yeah, I'll zoom in on
Like-
him.
It's pretty awesome.
I'll zoom in on this dude. I was,
Like,
yeah, I had fun with this one here.
go ahead.
I had fun with this one here. I did this one, and then I don't know what layer this is in. Oh, it's in that layer. Okay. Cool. I made this thing as like an alternative. So let me. It's kind of like a graveyard. I made this as like a alternative that could go. Where did it go? Was it right here? It's like right
It reminds me of a nightmare from Metroid Fusion,
Oh yeah, dude.
just because of the what's it called, like the little mask,
Yeah, I see what you mean.
and then like that something oozing out of the eyes.
Yeah, that was just to.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I added that in there. It's just like a flavored to the horror aspect of him. Yeah, I don't know. This is a concept that I had. I don't like the yellow and the light, but actually I'm gonna erase that right now because I don't like that. I thought it'd be kind of cool. I'm calling him the Graves Keeper, maybe. I don't know. Unique.
He's definitely unique. That's for sure.
Yeah, and I love the scars on his body. That's like the thing, scars really paint a picture of what it is. Let's see, do I have any more questions? Make the tail blue.
So, Moist Noodle asked, with the big club at the end, and he has, oh no, he's asking if there were spikes on his back.
Oh yeah, these obsidian thingies are gonna be lining his back completely.
Me too, Hooded Havoc. I think it's fantastic. Oh my god, hold on, I'm sorry.
It's all good, man.
Child.
Maybe have the obsidian ball have a soft glow. Interesting. Try it. This yellow that he's got for his eyes. And then I'll select this. Oh, actually, I'll do it this way. There's another layer. Yeah, another layer. Select that. I think it would be cool if the glow spawns from the tail area, maybe. A little bit more there, some more there. Then decrease the opacity. Select multiply. No, wrong one. Overlay. A little bit. Okay, looks kind of cool. And then go back and make the center a little bit brighter. And then maybe lower the opacity overall. Oh, too much. Okay, try there. It looks cool glowing. I don't know if I'll keep it, but it looks kind of cool. I dig it. It's a good suggestion. Actually, he loves the hooded masked creature. It is pretty cool. Masked one with graveyard is cool. I have a question myself. What if you deepened the hue on the lavender like color for the main body? You wanna like on this guy, Scotty? On the kaiju creature, or which one? Time. Zoom out. Okay, take this dude. Oh, wrong one. My bad. Take this dude. One more. Move this little back. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna remake the tail again with a different concept. Move him past these guys. Drop him like right here, I guess.
Shout out to the Gur.
Is Gur in the chat?
Almighty Gur says this is starting to look sick.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. So White Boy Wander, I guess that's you, Scotty. What do you mean by like deepen the hue?
So from my viewpoint, it looks like the main body is of a lavender type color. So what if you take it and you deepen it into more of like a gray? I'm not so sure what color it is exactly.
Yeah, man. It's
I don't know.
yeah, it's it's definitely a little bit lavender. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm off my rocker today. That's definitely gray. I don't know why I said lavender.
It's all good, man. Yeah, this gray actually is probably because you see like where the gray kind of lines up. It has a tint of this lavender right there. So that's good on you for catching that. You kind of see like which spectrum it's on. Yeah, the human eye is actually very good at picking that stuff up.
I mean, I deal with colors all day, man.
Oh, really, dude?
My favorite. But it's weird for me because I've never seen a green such as that one. It's like it's a weird mint color. I don't know how to characterize that one.
Which one's that? The on his body?
But it's like blending in. Yeah, it's like on his stomach area.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, dude. That one's pretty cool too. I chose like a yellowish color. Let me see. It's like in this range.
Yeah.
And since this gray has a bit of blue to it, yeah, you're spot on. It's like a little bit of a combination of the blue to the blue and the yellow turning into green. I'm gonna have one other concept on his tail that I just thought of not too long ago. It may be cool. We'll see. I'm hoping so. Just another way to do this, I guess. Just another shape, really.
I definitely like the eyes, man. That's pretty cool too.
Digging the eyes. Yeah, dude, the eyes were one of my favorite parts actually. When I did the eyes, I was super stoked about it. And I actually did use some design principles there too. So the eyes, there's 5 eyes, I think. Yeah, there's 5. I had to check real quick. Put my foot in my mouth. There's 5 eyes, and the reason I chose 5 is because odd numbers, when you're making a composition, odd numbers is key. You really want to do odd numbers. Not every time, but for the most part, general compositions are of odd numbers. You go to art store or art museums and stuff, you'll see like if there's main figures in there, it'll likely be odd numbers.
Okay. And for our viewers, can you explain what you're doing with the tail exactly?
So the tail, I am doing multiple iterations on. I'm trying to find a way to give his tail some personality. Like, he's got some personality. Like, you can tell if this dude was like a real human, he'd be like a gym bro probably. He'd probably tell you need to work on your pecs and stuff. But like, I'm trying to get his tail like a more personality. Like right now, like okay, his body's like beefy. His body's like strong. He's imposing, you know. He's like real in your face, but his tail is just like a tail, which is fine. You can use that as contrast, like a regular tail with a huge body. But I really want to, kind of characterize tail a bit more. At least give some options. So I'm putting one of those obsidian things on his tail. See how that looks.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do like little bumps on it, sort of, kind of like scales, just to give it some texture.
Oh yeah, man, I can definitely do some scales too.
I know you said you weren't specifically going with like a Italian kind of look, but I mean, just scales alone could give it some texture and really bring it out.
Yeah, man, it wouldn't hurt, especially.
That's my opinion. I'm not an artist, but
Ah, but you're right though. You know,
I mean,
it's good to have options like that.
yeah.
It's definitely good to have options. It's good also for the modelers because they're gonna be the ones who are making this thing, you know, physically work. And if you're gonna make something physically work, that means that it has to have reasons for certain aspects of the body. You know, it's like things that are connected have to be connected somehow, because they're the ones that have to demonstrate that. Like I can connect anything to anything in concept art, and I don't have to explain it whatsoever. But the modelers have to visually explain it in some way. Now, if I was a good concept artist, I would make sure that everything's slightly visibly explained. But just because of the nature of concept art, some stuff's not going to be as explained. Like looking at these obsidian things on his body, just sticking out of his body. Like, is there skin attached to them? Are they just like on top of the skin? Like, how are they connected? That's something that I'm not visually representing here very well. That's something that the modelers would need to know. However, so that's going to be something that gets worked on, for instance, in the detail phase. Because this is just a shape phase, pretty much.
Oh, I like that way that looks, though.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of interesting. As I was drawing it, like I didn't have this as an original idea, but as I was drawing it, it kind of made sense.
Yeah, no, I thought you were gonna make the tail thicker. I had no idea what you were going to do at all.
I'm probably gonna make this one thicker too, but I'll just select the tail and like make it thicker. I'll have Photoshop do the work for me. Yeah.
I don't know if you ever had read my question from earlier, but I was asking you, what programs did you lock yourself down to?
I've got myself down to using Photoshop, which is my main. Photoshop's like the OG, you know. Photoshop can do a ton of stuff, so that's like really what I use. I don't do so much painting in Corel Painter. I sometimes do. I like the way that you can blend things in Corel Painter. So if I need to do some nice blending, for instance, like on wood, it can do that very well. Like doing like a wooden structure, Corel Painter can blend that very, very well. For line art and concepts, I'll use Paint Tool Sai. Paint Tool Sai has a very powerful program it's built into the system, but it actually corrects lines for you. So I like that a lot. Yeah, so those are some examples.
Okay.
Yeah.
What version
I
of
see that
PS are
you're
you
using
using?
Photoshop.
Uh-huh.
I'm using CS3. It's so freaking old.
Yeah, I could tell.
Dude, yeah, it's so freaking old. It's like what are they at, like 6 right now?
Wow.
Yeah, I think so.
Man, this is 20, I don't even know, 13? I don't even know what this is. But you know, it works, you know, it paints, it has layers. It's got all the goods.
Is it free?
No, unfortunately.
That's not a bad thing.
No, not at all.
You can still make art on it.
Yes, absolutely. You know, and I'm gonna go back to this prime actually real quick because I like this prime. And I want this prime to succeed, so I'm going to give him. And so we've got some crystals. We're doing like a crystal theme, as you saw in like Almighty's stream. He painted out some, or he modeled out some crystals for you guys. So I'm going to give this prime some crystals because I like the design on this prime actually. Not to say I'm gonna go with this one or anything, but I just want to see what it looks like with some crystals. And that's the thing about concept art. I mean, I have like there's some other concept artists in this chat that could probably agree with me, but being able to switch between different things makes it sort of a fun process. I don't know if you guys would agree with that.
I think it builds out creativity myself.
Yeah, me too. It keeps you from going, stir crazy just doing one concept. You can do multiple. There's some.
Apparently, they have some kind of new type of Photoshop called Creative Cloud.
Oh yeah.
But the last one was 6, so.
Yeah, I'm using Creative Cloud right now.
How do you like
It's
it?
the newest one. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Dude, I need to get myself on that. How much was it?
Yeah, it's really cheap, like $10 a month.
What?
Yeah.
That's nothing.
Or £10, I can't remember.
Oh, 10 pounds. Maybe.
Yeah.
That's nothing, dude. Oh,
That's
man.
like a Netflix
You
subscription.
get Photoshop Lightroom as well.
Oh yeah. I think I got Lightroom, one of the earlier versions, when I got my tablet. I think it might have came with the tablet. I don't remember though.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's got all the newest functions.
Dude,
Feel like a pro.
I need that, dude. I'm jealous. I also need to I want to get a tablet. I want to get a Wacom Cintiq so I can see the screen.
Like a phablet, right?
Yeah, that's like a legit tablet.
Not a phablet.
It's so like spoiled, Not even something that you really need, but I think it would help out.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely would.
It's bigger than my current tablet too. My current tablet's not all that big.
What is it?
I'm using a bamboo capture.
Mm.
It's like a decent size, but
That's... Yeah.
like it took me quite a while to get used to the, looking at the screen, not looking at the screen. Right now I'm kind of thinking like these crystals are what are connecting these rocks magically. That's kind of my thought process on these crystals. Not this one though. This one. So that could be like one body of prime, maybe like a concept. Not saying that it's gonna be, but and if it's not prime, maybe.
Have we figured out how orb is gonna look whenever like the masters obtain it?
Starting off, we'll probably go with some placeholder orb, and like VFX, but likely upgrade that as we go along.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gladiator asks, are the jungle monsters going to be made out of crystal too?
Crystal's a theme that that we've been exploring. So jungle monsters, they may be influenced by crystals in some way, and they might have nothing to do with crystals, but you know, there may be crystals around them, something along those lines. But they're not theme locked into crystals. That's just like it's one of those things like I was mentioning earlier. You kind of want to keep in mind, but you don't need to restrict yourself to it. Just kind of detailing out the legs right now. It's looking decent. Go ahead and copy this one. Get another variation going.
Oh, by the way, I saw you select it, then copy and paste it.
Oh yeah.
I think the command for doing that is Control J.
Oh yeah, Control J. Oh, that's right. I read that. I totally forgot to do it. My bad. I'm gonna try that actually. I'm gonna do that right now. Control. I'm gonna select one of them because I'm probably gonna do a couple more on these just to have it done. Control J.
Yeah. Saves a few seconds.
Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, it did it. Check it out. I got these 3 to work with.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I'm gonna, let's see, what am I gonna do to this guy? I'll explore crystals on this one. This one could be, he might have some crystals on him. A little bit more red. If he grew out of the ground, maybe he'll have some crystals on him somewhere. I want to decrease the brush. I'll do some small crystals, like smaller crystals on his back. That'd be kind of cool if his back was like glowing, and maybe like the crystals sort of pulsated like a heartbeat.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
While on his back. Maybe like a couple that are coming up the shoulder right there. This would be brighter. More vibrant. There we go. Some right here.
Is that a hole in his stomach?
This,
or is that just like black?
Yeah, it's like one of these thingies. One of these obsidian things coming out of his stomach. I'll probably add some shading to help with that. Yeah, add some shading there. Yeah, that's like part of the crystals and stuff, or part of the obsidian thingies that are on him. Whatever they are, you know, environment affecting him in some way.
He was like a cool dude to hang out with.
A cool dude to hang out with. Cool dude to steal his buff and destroy your enemy team. Yeah. That's what we're going for. Crystals. I like the crystals. Though I do feel like they could be bigger. I'm gonna go ahead to this concept down here. I'm gonna do some big crystals. I'm gonna replace his midsection with a crystal. Maybe this is why he's so angry. He has like a crystal. A really quick crystal.
Slump Vibe states in chat that you should put a glyph on his main rock in his stomach, which could be the buff symbol.
Ah, true. We could put some symbology on him. Very good suggestion, man. I'm trying to do these very spiky so that they look kind of unpleasant, kind of painful, to look at. Like, you see that on this dude and you're just like, man, that does not look comfortable. I think that could be a way to... Maybe it even influences him. I'm gonna put some in his eyes. The pink.
Markokins, to answer your question, I hope I said your name right. It's a crystal.
Yeah. There you go. I'm just kind of drawing some like crimson mist coming from where the crystal meets his body. Just a concept, We're just exploring possibilities.
I was literally just thinking about that, Almighty.
Wait, what did Almighty say? Let me look at the chat.
Is Lee in here with us?
Lee, are you in this VC?
He isn't.
$1 million polygons. Yeah, dude. I hope. If it's anything less than that, I have failed. Or we have failed. Just so you guys know, this steam coming off the crystals, just an exploration. It's not necessarily a true representation. I'm kind of digging it though. But that's because I like particle effects like that, Who doesn't like particle effects?
Oh, that's cool. It's like energy's just being like leaked out from all of the crystals that are embedded within him.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna take a guess and say that's energy that's leaking out.
Yeah, it's a concept, so it could really be anything. If it's energy, then there you go, it's energy. If it's poison, then it's poison. That's the beauty of concept art right there. You can make it anything really. I'll go ahead and do another Control J. copy this one. Actually, I don't want to copy this one. My bad. Sorry, layer 11, but I'm gonna copy this basic one up here. Actually, I'm gonna copy this one.
This question may upset you a little, but when are you gonna work on the back?
Oh man, the back will likely be less detailed. So with concept art, like usually you do something like this, and you get a basic detail, you get basic shape, basic all of that kind of stuff. Oh man. Yeah, you get basic shapes, basic colors, that kind of thing. When you do the back, it's typically line art. That way that the modeler can see the structure. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, typically structure. I can do the. I mean, yeah, I could definitely do the back. There's actually a trick to that you can use from time to time. I might demonstrate.
What are you gonna do? Mirror the image and then just kind of
Yeah,
like
actually.
Yeah, that's what I do too.
Yeah, I think it's the best way, dude. Saves time.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and use this glowing yellow color, maybe a little bit more vibrant, a little bit lighter. Yeah, so I'm just gonna draw a glyph. It's not anything set in stone. It's just to kind of give an idea of what could be. Trying to think of a glyph. Some sort of glyph. It would be cool if it has a semblance of being shiny, so I'm just gonna give it some shine. Very lightly. There we go. I don't know, some glyph in the center right there. So someone suggested this could be a creature that was at one point maybe a lab specimen or subject. This is a suggestion from the team, so I'm just going to go ahead and test that concept out. Ooh, I need my opacity. Something like that. Darken this other side. Man, I love opacity, sensitivity, Asian.
Really?
Is the best. The most useful thing I think my tablet does.
Yeah, all tablets do that.
That's true. That's true. I just love it. It's so useful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of like a broken chain type thing. Someone suggested he was someone had the idea that he could be like a lab subject of some sort or something along those lines. So maybe, and again, it's just a concept, but maybe he has some sort of cuffs that he broke out of. I mean, I think you'd be pretty ludicrous to try to put this thing inside of handcuffs and expect it to stay, but whatever. That wasn't part of the suggestion. That's just me like criticizing my own design. But, like, yeah, I think if you were like a scientist and you were like, oh yeah, how do I restrain this being? I'd probably go with magic over handcuff.
Mm.
That's if you had access to magic. I don't know.
Well, what if it was still restrained, like in the buff area?
Oh, like he's inside the buff area. He still has like some magic restraint on him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why he can't get out.
Like a magic restraint, right? Not like a chain or anything.
I mean, I don't know.
Could do both.
I guess. Anything.
But you're right though. I want to try a magic restraint after this. Like, what would a lingering magic restraint look like? You know, like how can we imagine that? I'll try to see what can be done. My thing about this kaiju is that there's a lot of stuff, you know, in this world, and I kind of want some of the scarier things to be non-man-made. I want them to be from the world, so like not from another dimension, and I want them to not be man-made. And the reason for that is because it gives that like fear, like holy crap, dude, this thing actually exists in this world. Like wow, that's scary. And that's kind of that's the feeling I want to go for. Like, could you imagine that? You know, like looking at this thing, and this is like a normal inhabitant of this world. Like he's probably the apex predator, but I mean still.
That's pretty cool.
It really makes it more, I think, important in my opinion if it's from that world and exists in that world like normally.
Mm.
It's much more frightening. Okay, I'll do another one up there. I get this guy. Control J.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for that shortcut.
And this dude's gonna be like huge compared to the masters.
Oh yeah. I don't know if I should share this detail, but I have a feeling he's gonna be huge even compared to Orb Prime from Paragon.
I think he should be. Like, yeah.
I have a
cool.
feeling he will be, but I don't know. We'll see. So now I'm thinking magically restrained.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like some sort of restraint type thing. When his HP is low, he breaks them. That would be cool. Could you make an animation where it basically, once in a while, a jungle minion enters its arena, the beast just crushes it to show dominance? Very cool concept. Stay tuned. Should make a trailer of Prime hiding in the dark and his eyes glow, seeing the masters and destroying every single one of them. Would be cool. Super overpowered. Could you say could you say the height? No. I will not be saying the height right now. In one of the streams where a guy was modeling a tower, there was a circular glyph on it. How about something like that on his stomach and larger pieces of obsidian on his tail? Yeah, that was Osphil, and that signal is actually really cool. I might do that. I know this is not official, but it would be fun to see him in the game. Is this Can you try hexagonal crystals on him? I can try hexagonal crystals. Mark Hawkins, I will definitely do that. We know that Almighty wants it. Heck yeah, he loves this concept. The crystal one can be when it levels up. Yeah, I could see that happening. I can't wait to see you retopo that guy. Nightmares. Yeah, he'll be streaming this one. I'm just reading back through the comments. I think that's all I can see. I hope I didn't get really quiet right now. Sorry if I did, guys. Sometimes it's just like, happens.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm quiet. I'm actually I'm doing something right now.
Oh, no problem, man. No, Ellie was just wondering if I had gotten really quiet right now. I might have. Maybe my stream, I don't know, fell through.
I don't know. Twitch doesn't ever work for me for some reason.
Oh, really?
Like I have to jump in Discord to hear anything.
Yeah, I do that too.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Oh.
It's me, Almighty Go.
Hi, it's Lee.
It's me.
Almighty girl.
Almighty,
yeah, Almighty, I can't wait to see you on top of this.
I'm actually in the middle of finishing up the retop for the minion, so that like when I stream tomorrow, we don't have to worry about none of that. Yeah. But we I once went to like a polycount meetup where someone was like, "Hey, so who are you on the forum?" I was like, Almighty Go, and they were like, "Oh, I thought you were a girl."
They were so disappointed.
Yep. I mean, there are many reasons to be disappointed by me, but that's probably not the right one.
Come on, man.
By the way, did the stream from yesterday got uploaded already, or is it up to me again?
It's up to you, man. Like I don't do any of that. I just make art. Like you're the community manager. Manage the community stuff.
Savage. This is the most unmanaged community I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Nah, you guys do great, honestly. But yeah, man, I'm just like playing around with it now, just seeing different,
Yeah, do it.
I'm gonna go ahead and fix up this tail.
Yeah, man. Like probably much like the other concepts, I'm gonna like stick quite closely to this, but then like take other bits in my own direction anyway. So
of course, yeah. These are just inspirational pieces.
Yeah. I think the other thing as well is like over time, you'll probably notice like on my models like the areas where I tend not to stick to the concept are things like knees and elbows,
yes,
and shoulders and stuff where the model has to actually bend and things. Like I tend to get so it'll actually work rather than just like what's in the concept and looks good.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier too. Like, with concept art, I can basically paint whatever comes to mind, but then you guys have to actually make sure it's physically possible. So
yep.
Good luck.
Yeah, it's definitely a learning curve as well for concept artists, because like your background is in comic books and stuff,
yes,
right? So like you're basically just limited by your imagination. But when it comes to games, like if you want the concept art to match the finished product, like nearly 1-to-1, then you like the learning curve is there for you to kind of go like, oh yeah, this stuff ain't never gonna work.
Yeah, you gotta look at where stuff bends, where stuff fits into place. Yeah, like these things on the elbow. Good luck, man.
Yep.
And I did some other.
I mean, he kind of did something similar to the minion, so I'm pretty sure you could do that.
Yeah, I mean the
Sorry, what?
elbows do have stuff on them. Minions. This is the full page so far.
The elbow parts.
The minion is kind of a special case in that, like, the forearms, like, they're not connected to the upper arms. They're just kind of floating. So
Oh.
there are no parts of the minion that are actually like really gonna bend. Like there's nothing that will really deform. He's kind of weird. The minion. He's like a special case.
Yeah.
Mm. He's a floaty dude.
He's special.
Oh Jesus Christ! You know that your layer is huge when the paint bucket struggles to comprehend it. There you go. I'm at 34 inches width. I'm gonna go to like 40, I think. Just to,
How many pixels?
300 DPI. Oh blast! I did that wrong. Oh, how many pixels?
Yeah, the shortcut.
My bad, man. There we go.
This is like the only thing that I think I miss from my high school days, man.
What was that?
Playing around in Photoshop.
Oh heck yeah, man. Where did you go in San Antonio, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I went to East Central.
Oh, dude, I know so many people that went there.
Really?
Yeah. I know like 5 people that went there.
Which high school did you go to?
I was supposed to go to O'Connor, but I went to Taft / Communication Arts.
Okay. Yeah.
Elithania is triggered that you're not naming your layers.
Names and layers, yeah. Gladiator. The Kaiju Prime, that's what I've been calling it, is more than likely going to be the official one. I'm just reading through. Names and layers. Yeah. I might name the layers maybe. I can't make any promises.
That's quite loud.
I don't come in here and tell you how to do your job.
I have a ton of layers though. I have 11, or no, I've got 13 layers. I've deleted a couple, so maybe I have like 11. Okay, I'm trying to. Let's see. Let me grab this.
You probably know if you name them properly.
Yeah, I'd probably know. Yeah. I'm gonna grab this guy. Funny thing is, even then, I know which layer contains what. Once it gets to like 40 layers, though, yeah, it's gonna be impossible. But I usually don't use too many layers. I'm just doing this so I can copy and paste. I usually paint directly onto the image, though. I don't usually like a different layer for the shading and whatnot. I feel like if I do have too many layers, like for shading or for, that's just like a personal thing. Every artist is different, like when it comes to how to handle painting in Photoshop.
Yeah.
But I personally,
Sure.
Yeah, like Asian, like you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a background layer, then a line layer, color layer, all that shaz.
Yeah.
Layer 1 _ new, layer 1 _ new _ final.
Layer 12 copy.
Copy of layer 12.
Yeah. Copy of layer 12.
Copy layer 12.
Yeah, there you go.
I tend to name like folders, but I don't name the layers within the folders.
Oh. Yeah, groupings. In Corel, I have to. In Corel, I have to name folders. I have to name layers just because of how the painting process is. But in Photoshop, I'm just like, F it. I'll paint over it.
Yeah.
Hey, I like the PG rating in there.
I know, right? This is like the
pretty
first time
good.
it's ever been PG rated. This is gonna be our cleanest
Pretty
stream
much.
yet. Just gonna change the tail on this one again. It's becoming a thing where this is like really gonna be dictated by the tail now because I want the tail to be impactful. I just feel like this tail's just not as impactful as it could be. Someone suggested doing spines on his back like Godzilla or like something along those lines. That is sort of the inspiration for the columns on his back. Oh, someone also wanted to see the columns, the hexagons, but in crystal forms. So I think I will do that because I kind of want to see that too. The reason I kept him like a grayish color was to stick with his color scheme, but it could easily it could change. I don't have a color scheme right now, so I'm just gonna. I don't like that crystal color. I'm gonna go with something else, something a little more red. Yeah, that looks better. Oh, I love opacity, sensitivity, so great. Pens in real life don't have opacity, sensitivity. Here we go. Slowly turning these things red. Crystalline. Yeah, like I can see layers being utilized to quickly turn all of these things into this like reddish color, so I don't have to go back and paint it all. But if I want to change the shape, this gives me a opportunity. It forces me to take another look at these shapes and really determine if this is what I want to do or not. Kind of want to see what his horns would look like with this color, maybe. So I'm just going to zoom out and look at this. I can kind of tell already from looking at it that this is not what I want to do. So it's cool. It's an interesting concept, but I think I'm going to stick with the darker color. I think from far away it looks kind of cool.
Hey Damon, listen to this. What if there was a jungle camp that gave a little more EXP and gold that spawns in the Prime Pit as an objective to fight over as junglers, but then the Prime minion just rolls up and eats one, throws one down at the wall? Oh wait, did you already read that one?
I read something similar.
I think you did.
I read one where he says he smashes it. I read that one. Is that the same thing?
Yeah, I think that's the same one.
Oh.
That just popped up on my screen for some reason. Okay. My mistake.
Oops. Grabbed the wrong one. Yeah, basically that would be really cool. And I'm not gonna say it's not possible, but yeah. There's just so many of these now in the map. Or in this What if there was a jungle? Sorry, I see that comment posted. Yeah. The first tail is best. Yeah, the rat tail I was gonna improve it, I was just kinda blocking it out. I did not play Master times Master before close. No, I'm actually not too familiar on that. Okay, let me go ahead and detail out this guy. On this one, I want to try an effect with the cylinders. A little more sinister looking, let's say. I kind of want some sinister vibes going on with this guy.
Oh.
Let's see. This one I will do another layer. Oh man, I'm getting a call. Not gonna answer it. I don't recognize the number. I do not answer. We'll go ahead and do no. Not multiply. I want to do overlay. Sorta. That looks okay, I guess. Let's test this out. Too dark. That's the thing, like my sensitivity is okay on this, but sometimes I feel like it could be better. That's just another reason why I want to get another one. Sensitivity just seems to be a little limited.
You know the pressure, what was it called? The DPI? You know the DPI for your tablet?
I do not know, actually.
Mm.
That says like what the pressure required to do things is.
Yes, it's just like how many levels of sensitivity it has.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I know it's decent, but it's not exactly where I would like it to be. Like really. Really like light. I like to get to some really light values, but it's like difficult to at times.
Yeah.
I'm kind of liking this. Kind of liking this. Like they have an internal reddish glow. Kind of like a sinister maroon. Because there's nothing that says that he's evil, but you know, even in nature, dangerous creatures sometimes have dangerous markings. And even like non-dangerous creatures have dangerous markings, but you know.
Yeah.
Markings that look a little
Scare away the actual dangerous.
Yeah, exactly.
Some of them don't.
Yeah.
I mean, look at gorillas. The only way you know gorillas are dangerous is because they look like tanks with legs.
Yeah, they sure do. Because you hear horror stories on the news.
You ever see the video of like so the like guys that are out in the jungle like basically just watching for gorillas and stuff, and a silverback just grabs a guy by the leg and starts dragging him into the forest, and then just like lets him go, like as if nothing happened, kind of thing. It's just like this gorilla's just like, yeah, I just want you to know, absolutely 100%, I could murder you.
I would be so freaked out, dude. I don't even know what I would do. I don't even know what I would do. I hope I have a
Could you imagine how hard you would clench your butthole? Just be like, gorilla! It's like
This is my life now.
well, the thing is, like the guy, like when it happened, the guy just like he just lets it happen. Like, this is it. This is how I die.
Yeah, for real. Like you get torn up by those things, man.
Mm.
Is there any dangerous creatures in the UK? Chavs.
Scottish people.
Yeah, I was gonna say it, dude.
I mean, we have down south. There's some spiders that have migrated up from Europe. So we have false widow, which is like it's not lethal unless you're allergic to it, but it does have a nasty bite. There's also we have adders, which I think you guys call them vipers, but they're the same kind of family or whatever. And again, their bites aren't lethal, but they will hurt a lot.
Dang.
They're really like the only venomous snake that we have in the UK.
You have snakes in the UK?
Outside of that, the only dangerous creatures we have are like badgers.
Badgers. Dude, that's pretty lit. I mean,
you don't mess with badgers, man.
Is that like y'all's version of raccoons?
No, man. Badgers are just like they're just angry.
They're just angry.
Badgers are just angry like all the time.
Dang. We just have raccoons, dude, and like possums. But y'all have those too, I think.
No, we don't have possums.
Oh. What about raccoons?
And honestly, like possums, like American possums, they're not dangerous either. And more importantly, like they're actually like really, really useful to have around. Like people that kill them because they think they're gross or whatever are actual idiots.
Jeez.
Like they basically like their diet is almost entirely like ticks and stuff that you'll find in the back garden and things like that. So like they genuinely help you with like pests, like pest control.
Yeah.
Mm.
I had no idea. I knew that possums weren't like the worst creature in the world to have. But I don't ever kill them. I know people that do though. They shoot them. I'm like, dang.
Those people are not smart.
Yeah, I'm like, man. Poor possum.
There is one thing that you can find in Texas. I think particularly in the hotter areas of Texas that I have absolutely no desire to run into, and that's a tarantula hawk.
A tarantula?
Fuck that.
They're basically like these black wasps that are the size of your hand.
Oh man.
And their sting is like it's one of the most painful stings in the entire animal kingdom.
Oh man.
So basically like for bearing in mind that they're a species of wasp, they're largely considered to be like non-threatening to people because they just ignore people. But you can aggravate them. So like I think one of the reported cases was like a guy was watering the flowers in his garden, right? And he accidentally sprayed water on one,
Oh,
and this wasp stung him, and as far as he was concerned, he'd blacked out, like just lost consciousness.
what?
But his wife said that like he wouldn't stop screaming for 15 minutes. Like the ambulance got there, and he was just like lying on the floor screaming, and then like one like basically it just kind of wore off, and he was fine after that.
What?
You know.
That's crazy. I had no idea we had that. Dude, I've never ran into one, so I'm glad. But now that you've told me this, like, I don't think I'm gonna work.
Yeah,
outside.
my oldest kid went to Houston, and I don't think you can find them in Houston. I think they're more of like an Austin area insect. But I was like, yeah, dude, watch out for these. And then I showed him a picture of one, and he was like, oh my god.
Oh man. It makes sense though. Austin's a weird area. Stay weird, Austin. Shout out Austin.
They I mean, like, so a tarantula hawk, like, the reason they're called tarantula hawks is because they prey on tarantula spiders.
Yeah.
And they basically, like, their sting, while it's like super powerful, super painful for people, it basically paralyzes the spider, and the tarantula hawk will like drag the spider away and then lay an egg inside the spider while it's still alive, and then when the egg hatches, the baby wasp will just like eat the spider from the inside out.
How rude.
I mean, nature is crazy, man.
Yeah, that's pretty savage. I'm glad I'm not part of nature.
Yeah. Glad we tamed that beast.
Yeah, for real. I can't wait till we just get rid of all the nature.
Yeah.
We'll be so much safer at that point.
I mean, like, I mean, or we, as long as we just keep nature happy, it's fine. I mean, all we really need to do is just feed plants with Gatorade, right? Give them the electrolytes they crave.
Oh yeah, dude. According to the.
It's a bit of iron brew.
Oh yeah, the iron brew. I mean, I work for an environment company. If you guys see me on here, I'm sorry. I don't actually want the environment to go away. Just the tarantula hawk. Tarantula hawk. Yeah, man, what do you think about that tail? That type of tail shape. Oh, I don't even know where the lag is at. Let me see. Oh yeah, y'all can see it. What do y'all think about that?
Because we're all sat here talking about like dangerous animals and stuff, but there's people from Australia that like watch our streams and they're part of our community and stuff. They're probably just sat there going like, you guys have no idea like what dangerous even is.
I know, right? I don't even want to know.
Yeah.
Like, as far as I'm concerned, Australia isn't just where we sent dangerous people in the past, it's where the whole world sent all the dangerous animals.
Yeah, man, no kidding. What do you guys think of this tail? Almighty and Asian.
That's neat. That's neat.
Yeah, pretty cool.
I'm just,
Fits with the horns on his head.
Oh, that's so nice.
I'm just gonna just for everyone that's in chat, because I'm super nice.
Ooh, sorry.
Bless you.
For everyone that's in chat, this is a tarantula hawk.
Oh god.
That's how big it is.
Safe.
That's huge, dude. Zella, we do have an idea on the itemization system, but I cannot provide you that information right now.
Yeah, we can't give away everything in streams. Like then we'd have nothing to give away, like in the teasers and the
Yeah.
the state of the games and stuff.
Yeah. Like you'll get
For
it.
your own good.
You'll get it eventually.
Yeah, we'll tell you guys everything eventually.
No.
Gotta be patient.
No worries there.
Yeah.
So okay, now I'm thinking of like scars on him. I mean, I know he has to have some scars on him, but I think it's kind of a detail thing. Let me go ahead and just detail it.
Scars from what though?
Just living in the forest.
What?
Living in a forested environment.
Yeah.
Unless he is the apex, then I don't think he'd have very many.
I don't know, man. Remember like Peter Jackson's Kong films and stuff? Like Kong had plenty of scars all over him.
That's true.
He was clearly the apex predator of that place, but he was all torn up and stuff.
Even rabbits can scratch up wolves when they get eaten.
Yep. And then as I guess popular or unpopular or whatever as Jurassic World was, the T-Rex still had like scars all over it from where it dealt with the raptors in the first Jurassic Park film.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Oh, yeah.
big
That makes sense.
big ass monsters and stuff like they can still get torn up. It's just the only difference is they survive.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like some scars from like prey, or even just other things it competes
Prey that
with.
fought back.
Yeah, or just like things that it competes with, on a daily. We don't know what else is in there. Well, we know kind of, but I'm not gonna tell y'all.
Yeah, I mean,
really
the other thing as well is like the area where everyone is fighting is an arena, and so like this monster, like it could have been created, or it could have been caught, or it could just like exist in this place. Like it could have found its way into this place and decided this is where I want to live now.
Yeah.
But like that doesn't mean it's the biggest thing in the universe.
No, there can be
like what if it's only the biggest thing that the what if it was only the biggest thing that could safely be caught and placed into the arena?
Oh yeah, exactly, dude. That would be so cool. Safe to say, our universe is pretty,
It's evolving quite nicely. There's certainly some interesting stuff coming out of the law department, and
Well, yeah.
just like the development in general, like the way people are starting to, or the way people have been communicating with each other and making sure that have like cool things linking different bits of the game together. It's really neat.
It is. It's nice to see all of it come together.
Yeah.
Neat.
Now I'm just trying to get these are like striations from his skin being so tight that you can see his muscles.
Interestingly, it would be the opposite way around.
Like going upwards.
No. What I mean is, so there's a like, for anyone out there that's interested in learning anatomy, particularly if you want to be a sculptor or anything like that, there is a fantastic set of tutorials by a guy called Scott Eaton. Scott Eaton is like a modern master of anatomy and stuff, and one of his videos goes into how to approach like big things, and he goes into like a 30-foot tall giant kind of thing, and he's like, the problem is when you get that big, your muscles, like they don't tend to, because you can see it in like real people as well. So like the tallest man in the world had the beginnings of problems like this, where basically like your muscle mass doesn't increase with your height, right? And so what happens is like your muscles generally speaking, they tend to become really stretched, and you have like elongated ligaments and stuff like that. So what you'll end up having is like these really kind of like bony protrusions at like your hips and your joints and other things like that, where the skin is basically being like sucked into the gaps in the muscles, where like on a normal person the muscle would be there, but because these guys are like really tall, all they have is like these stretched out ligaments. It's really, really interesting stuff if you're into that.
That is pretty cool.
That said, you know, suspension of disbelief allows us to go, this guy is just massive.
Yeah, this thing is
massive and muscles.
Yeah, this thing's more than just massive. It's
shredded.
Also,
this guy lifts.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, this guy's more than just massive. He's massive, and he has to deal with like these harsh environments. He's gotta have a muscular composition that matches his form. Like, so if you scale a human up, maybe that would happen. But this is a dinosaur-esque creature. And I just do these guidelines to sort of know where I'm going to put shading and stuff. Where I want to put some shading. And I'm not looking at any anatomy for this one here. This is not going to be... I'm just trying to get some what's that called? Some semblance of lighting going on. Some form. Increased form.
Just for the guys saying that he doesn't have nipples. Nipples would imply that he has mammary glands, or that it has mammary glands, and that it would feed its young through milk, which isn't always the case in the animal kingdom. In fact, the only things in the animal kingdom that have nipples are mammals. Because mammals are named mammals because we have mammary glands. It's one of our defining traits.
I mean, this thing doesn't even have junk, so...
Dinosaurs don't have nipples.
Yeah, actually, you know, dinosaur is like my inspiration for this thing. So I've been using like kaiju references and like dinosaur references.
Yeah, man.
It's a way to gauge like his... Although a lot of those have more like fat on their body, I'm kind of thinking this guy, he might not find food easily. You know, because you look at the minions and they're made out of rock.
That doesn't mean that. I mean, that's not the only. I mean, that's not the only way that he might have fat on his body. Like, look at camels. Yeah, there's plenty of animals in the world that like have like really, really efficient fat storage systems. In environments where they don't really eat very much.
That's definitely true. Yeah, but I just don't think I want this guy to have much fat on him.
Fair enough.
I'm just thinking
slowly
like,
probably.
Yeah, like I'm just thinking like, you know, like I want his strength to really be like apparent.
That is looking pretty good, man.
Oh, hi, how's it going?
Hey, man.
Thanks, Discovery Channel AG.
Almighty.
This has been
Hey, man.
National Geographic.
Or that meme. That was a good meme.
Which one?
The kerning meme.
Oh, the kerning meme.
Dude, I was trying to fix that for so long and I couldn't. You know, it was all because of that one button that I forgot to press. Oh god. But yeah, it's fixed. You guys should upload it. Update it, I mean.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
I mean, I like where this is going. It's pretty good.
Yeah, right. I want to emphasize his like muscles.
Are those nipples?
You should look at you should look at what is it? Hairless chimps, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're terrifying to look at, but
Yeah,
in terms of like muscle reference, it's incredible.
I was about to say like, oh.
No joke, man. Like they like chimps are scary strong.
Yes, I am not a fan. I would never want to own one.
This is going. This is pretty good.
Yeah, right. I want to emphasize his muscles.
One thing I think looks kind of cool on as like the overall like design concept as well is like he almost has like a Balrog-ish kind of look to him.
Yes.
In terms of like his overall like stature and musculature. Yeah.
Okay, cool. These guys like the tail. Yeah, right. Like he could shoot projectiles or something. You never know. You never know. Could he have a trident? I don't think he really uses tools. What if after each time?
Someone
Oh, sorry.
says after each time Prime was killed, we get a different looking one, like bigger or bigger and badder, has a different move set. I mean, like, yeah, that's a really cool idea.
These guys are coming up with some cool stuff.
we need more artists.
more modelers, more everything to do that kind of stuff. Or it'll just take more time. That's all.
Mhm.
But in which case, it's not going to be ready for like launch or anything.
Yeah, I'm getting a ZBrush for my birthday. So
yeah.
You got ZBrush for your
might
birthday?
join
Cool, man.
Yeah, so Almighty, I downloaded something by Pixelogic called Sculptress.
Yeah, Sculptress is Sculptress. I mean, it actually started out as a standalone program, and then it developed some features that Pixelogic were really interested in adapting into ZBrush. For example, I think Dynamesh was one of them.
Yeah.
So they got acquired by Pixelogic.
It's pretty cool.
Cool. It's good software.
Yeah, it seems.
Yeah, it's very good for like free flowing, like just free balling an idea and seeing where it goes.
That's what I've been doing with it, kind of just to.
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah.
Mm.
Get used to the. I'm trying to get used to like sculpting out characters so that I don't have to do all the concept art. I could already have like a basic figure for the character, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I saw some tutorials about that on YouTube. They would do a really basic, not super clean or anything, model in ZBrush, and then they would take it into Photoshop and then do the
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You could look at an artist from Weta who basically does a lot of concept art in ZBrush, called Andrew Baker.
Oh yeah, man.
His stuff's fucking rad.
That's actually who I was watching. That's why I was like, man, I really want to get ZBrush now. So I looked up like free things similar to ZBrush, and it told me about Sculptress, and I was like, all right, I'll try this out. And I was like using it.
Yeah,
it's not as powerful. There's no like carve tool, which is kind of annoying, but
Yeah. Pretty bare bones.
yeah, like Sculptress doesn't have a carve tool. That's like one of the things I needed the most, but it's whatever. So I'm using a reference now, so I'm gonna try to redo the pecs in the eyes of this reference because I like the pecs on the reference, which is like turns out the
Impex.
Yeah, it turns out the striations in the pecs start at the middle, but they don't go all the way across. So I'm gonna emulate that here. And they're not like large either, they're just like kind of right there. Ooh, crack my finger.
Almighty. How difficult would it be to model animate a kraken? I had an idea that you could put a kraken as the dragon fangtooth camp, where it would come out of the river and it would be huge.
Yeah, someone had that idea earlier. I mean, modeling it, yeah, that's not too difficult animating it. I'm not an animator, so I can't really answer that one, I'm afraid.
Probably up to the skill set of the animator. I don't think that's exactly centered.
Almighty.
What up?
What do you think about sculpting in VR?
I haven't really been able to give it a go. Like, I don't have a VR setup, but I've seen what other people make, and it looks really cool. It's something I'd love to give a go. Just don't have the gear for it.
Dude, that sounds awesome.
Like my PC could run it. I just don't have the stuff.
That sounds freaking awesome.
They want me.
Yeah, mention that Samuel Peria. Yeah, I think that's cool. Yeah, he did something like that. It's fucking cool. Like, it's not as like advanced as ZBrush, but it's you can definitely make sculptures out of it. To be able to like walk around it, reshape it, it's pretty cool.
The pig that cried Rye asked, "What is this for?"
This is for
For fitness and for fun.
yeah, pretty much. It's the Paragon equivalent of Prime.
Is the stream going up on YouTube? Yes, it will be.
Oh, it will be?
Yeah, once he gets around to uploading the other ones.
Thanks for reminding me. I downloaded your stream and gonna upload it right now.
Wait, do you have to download them and then do it? Because there's a migrate button. You should just be able to click that and then send it straight to the YouTube channel.
I don't think I have access to your account.
I
I mean, I can't do it from my account.
Oh, hang on. Let me give you access.
All right, I'll have to get an image of the stream so I can make a thumbnail for it.
Sure thing, man. I can send that to you.
All right, awesome.
I love
I don't think that's the right Shikar.
Uh-oh.
You
have the wrong Shikar access.
I just added, so I literally just typed in Shikar and clicked add, and someone with like a like a weeb furry wolf avatar came up.
Oh no, that's him.
Oh, that's me.
Wait, is that you?
With pink text saying Shikar below that.
Yeah. Yeah, is that you?
Yeah.
No way.
You have insulted his wolf.
Oh wait, yeah, one of your friends is Osville, so it must be you. Holy shit, you're such a weeb.
You're such a weeb.
No, yeah, okay, yeah, I've added you as a manager to the channel, so you should be able to do that now.
Ooh, that scar looks gnarly.
Boy.
He did not have fun getting that scar. I mean, maybe the other thing, probably got off worse, but still. I think making scars is one of my favorite things.
I never thought of doing scars that way.
Scars are one of my favorite things to draw because I love how Eiichiro Oda draws them in One Piece. Freaking love it.
Who?
The guy who makes One Piece.
Who?
Let me go search him up real quick.
What's One Piece? Don't. Please do not. Do not get me started on One Piece.
Golden. Oh, Golden, you're such a weed.
For One Piece, I'll allow that.
Oh, wait. Were you saying One Piece?
Yeah, One Piece.
Man, I've got the...
See, you weren't saying an artist.
I've got the friggin' soundtrack to Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, like, going through my head, like, non-stop at the moment, because my daughter, she's just, like, obsessed with it. 5 years old and she's obsessed with Full Metal Alchemist.
You're raising her right, that's why.
Mm.
Full Metal's so good.
I think you said she was doing alchemy on kids in her playground.
Yeah. She tries doing alchemy at school. She like claps her hands together and then puts them on the floor, and she's like, "You're dead now."
Aww.
The thing is as well, like, I mean, yeah, she's 5 years old, but she actually gets like some of the higher level themes of the show as well. So like, she's like once you're dead, and you can't come back, and you know alchemy can't bring you back either, and you know.
Dang, dude. She got that insight.
Yeah. Smart kid.
Yeah, man.
It's scarily smart, actually. Like, I'm terrified of the day that she'll outsmart me.
Could be tomorrow.
Like, on the one hand, that should be our goal, right? Like, to get our kids to outsmart us. But on the other hand, it's a dangerous game.
It's a very dangerous game, especially when it comes to like that age, the rebellious age. Did everyone just get pinged, or is it just me?
Just you, I think. I don't. Oh no, hang on. Oh, it's in our 3D modeler chat.
Oh, I see.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hello.
What's going on, guys?
Not much, dude. Just drawing.
Yeah, Golden is basically telling me what work I'm going to be doing in the next couple of weeks.
I can't wait to see this Ritalpo. While I have popcorn, I'll just be eating the popcorn, watching the Ritalpo.
Well, while I'm sat there like, God damn it! Honestly, like retopping, like most stuff isn't too bad, but the minion just has like a ton of fiddly bits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how about
that? Didn't look fun.
How about something like
At
this? What would you?
He's nearly done. I'm gonna he's nearly done. I'm gonna like throw him into the engine soon and do some material prototyping.
Nice.
And then in the stream tomorrow, I'm gonna do the fun stuff, randomization stuff. Yeah.
Sweet. So are you like are you randomizing like little crystals and all that kind of stuff, or are you just as far as texturing and?
So basically, like, I've designed 2 different arms, 2 different shoulders, 2 different legs, and like 3 different heads, or well, hairstyles for the heads made out of crystals.
Right.
And so that actually gives us like a bunch of different configurations for the thing. Like there's like 192 different configurations for the minion.
That's awesome.
So you could have him spawn as like the one that looks like it's been like the one that like is in in ZBrush. So like you've got a blade on one hand and like a claw hand on the other hand and stuff. Or you could have one spawn with like 2 claw hands, or you could have one spawn with like 2 blade hands. Or yeah.
That would be so cool.
Are we doing that? Are we doing any sort of like damage effect for those? Like if they've taken a lot of damage, or are they going to show, different skin or different model or anything like that, or is that just going too far?
We could probably do that later on, but at the moment it's just a case of like, let's make it work.
Yeah.
Gotta tackle the first 192.
Yeah. I mean, what we could probably do is like a quick job for that is basically have like the magic that's holding it together like breaks, and like one of the arms falls off or something.
I could see that.
Oh yeah. That'd be a lot easier, I guess, without having to actually change any of the model.
Yeah.
I could see that. I could see that for sure.
It'd be fun. It would be really funny if you apply ragdoll physics to the arm as it falls off. So if you imagine like they're mid swing and they take enough damage that the arm falls off, but ragdoll physics are applied. So because they're mid swing, the arm now has momentum and it just like flies through the air.
That would be pretty cool.
We should do like a Black Knight or something like that.
Yeah, someone on the opposite side of the map gets killed by a rogue arm.
Just doing like a pinball effect across the map. We should do a Black Knight where you hit it and one of its legs fall off and it just keeps hopping on one leg.
It's just a flesh wound.
It's just a flesh wound.
Go back here and bite your kneecaps off.
Yeah.
Love Monty Python.
Oh shit! All right, I got 2 hours of driving.
Oh man, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, too much.
I do get really nervous when people are like talking on the phone while driving those. So.
Oh no, I got a Bluetooth in, and it's all freeway like across rural eastern Oregon. So I'm likely to see about 10 cars the entire way. Yeah, I'm not in traffic or anything like that. That's for sure.
Wait, wasn't Oregon on fire recently?
It's on fire.
Oh yeah, like that was like right. I live in on the border of Oregon and Washington, and that was I don't know, maybe about a 25-minute drive. So from me, it was I don't remember how many acres it was, but you could go outside where I live and you could see it.
Oh man.
Don't you all have to?
Yeah, it was the whole sky was orange for like a week.
Jeez.
Damn.
Yeah.
Don't y'all have to like frequently
Fun
vacate
stuff.
because of ash and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, they did. My wife's got a bunch of family actually right in that area, and her grandparents and a bunch of others, cousins and stuff. They had to evacuate.
Oh man, poor guys.
Yeah, but thankfully they still have their houses and everything, so
Yeah, really.
didn't make it quite that far. But it started in Oregon and it jumped across the river into Washington, across the Columbia, which is pretty fucking crazy because it's a pretty wide river.
Yeah. That's scary. Yeah, well, last time I went to Oregon. No, I went to Washington. Wait, no, I went to Oregon. I went to see
Oregon, yeah.
Yeah, I went to see that Crater Lake.
Big Crater Lake or Little Crater
Big
Lake?
Crater Lake. With the island
Probably Big
inside
Crater
of it.
Lake. Yeah. Yeah, I was just there. Well, it's been a while. I think 2 years ago.
Oh man.
But yeah, that's awesome, isn't it?
Dude, it was beautiful, but we could barely see even half of it due to all the ash.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you went at the bad time.
The redwoods
oh, no.
were on fire again.
I'll have to send you a picture. We were there, I think it was 2 years ago. We went in the winter, actually, because our anniversary's in February.
Yeah.
So we went on our anniversary, actually, down there to a resort place. We went snowshoeing around the lake.
Oh, nice.
And it was just like 15 feet of snow. Like, it was crazy. You were walking, like, by the roof lines of the buildings, the campouts and stuff.
Oh, wait, so did you
Pretty nuts.
stay in that resort that's like on top of the hill looking over the lake?
No, we were in one about 15 minutes outside of Klamath Falls.
Oh, yeah, Klamath.
I remember what it was called. Yeah, Klamath Falls. I don't know if you went through there or not, but that's like you're likely to get stab wounds staying in that town too long.
Oh dang, yeah, we went through. We didn't stay there.
We've got a lot of questions in chat about like how to make the fight with Prime like more epic and stuff. and a lot of them are like really cool and everything. But these are also things that we've asked ourselves internally. Like we've had internal chats about like how we can make Prime really engaging thing that's both fun and challenging and also risky. Like one of the things that we all kind of came to the conclusion with in terms of Prime in Paragon is like it's not really that much of a risky fight. It's only risky for he's very static, and it's only really risky from the point of view that when a team has engaged Prime, they're only focusing on Prime, and so the other team generally can like just come in and gank them. Like most of the time you'll see team wipes around Prime just due to the fact that the team that was trying to kill Prime just wasn't paying attention for the gank.
Yeah, it's all timing.
It's all timing kind of thing. And so what we've been trying to think of ways of basically saying like Prime is not just going to engage one team. Like if two teams are there, like he's going to go mad and he's going to like fight them both. Like engaging Prime needs to be an event, like a real event. And we've thought of some of the mechanics that you guys are discussing in chat, and one of the things we're really conscious of is like not turning it into an MMO style raid boss.
Yeah,
because it gets close sometimes.
Because that's going to be really really easy to do. Like if you start having like packs of minions or whatever coming in to help him, that's stepping into like raid territory.
Oh yeah, it's really not. I do wonder where they would have went with that, if they were going to go any further with it or not, just because it was very static and it was all timing. I mean, you could pretty much as a jungler, pretty low level jungler, take him pretty quickly, like early on in the game. I mean, don't one-on-one him with a level 5 Murdoch or anything, but
yeah, I think they, like in terms of, because we can't really talk about mechanics that much, but one of the things we're fairly adamant about is like you should not be able to solo this guy. Like no matter who you are, no matter what build you have, like if you try and 1v1 him, you are going to die. And it's not even going to be like it's not even going to be a prolonged thing. Like you will die quick.
Look at this fucking visual.
I wonder if that's like it's how it should have been. I think I don't know. It's it takes all the strategy out of it when you can just bust in there as a Grux and annihilate him in 10 seconds and then run out.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know, Golden. Are we talking about like the overall scale of him at all?
I don't want to.
I don't know if that's something we're talking about.
I told him that he was huge, but I never said like how huge.
Yeah, he's huge with a Y.
Yeah,
just
no numbers.
What would be kind of cool is if he was like not just free standing in the middle of a circle like in Paragon, but if he was kind of in a cave or whatever, where he's just like half the body sticking out. He was that big, like the was it the Rancor or whatever?
Yeah,
bro, was that from Star Wars? Where he's just like he's so big, just his front arms and his head and everything are like sticking out, swatting at you.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, man.
Picks up the occasional minion and just eats it.
So this is where I'm gonna throw an idea out there that everyone's gonna go like why didn't we do that instead? But like I actually had an idea for a Prime type monster that I thought would be really really fun until this whole like kaiju idea, and then I totally dropped mine. I was like, I'm on board with kaiju. So my initial thought was like, if we had a dragon or a wyvern or something that was like flying around in the sky above everyone, just like flying around above the battlefield or above the arena, and then like when the timer runs down and like the prime monster would typically spawn, what actually happens is like the dragon flies down and like grabs onto the rocks of the the pit and like drops down into the pit ready to go. I thought that would be like really cool, but that's something that we can do with this guy as well. Like he could actually live somewhere other than the pit where you fight him, and like he just like when it's time for him to come into the map, he just like explodes into the map and like smashes through a wall or something.
Yes, I love that.
That'd be cool. Can you imagine something like that in Paragon, but just like a big hawk or something like that that just flies around and occasionally just drops down and picks up your Iggy and Scorch and flies him up to 100 feet and just drops him somewhere else on the map.
Specifically your Iggy and Scorch.
But only with the one with the skin with the what was that skin with the bird where he just chirps all the time?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That bird skin.
Just picks him up and flies off with him in the middle of a battle.
Drops him off
Yeah.
somewhere else.
So Armadillo, yeah, you're right. Like Kai was always a problem with 1v1 Prime. Kai was always a problem with 1v1 anything. Like once he got to a certain point in terms of like setting up some kind of like lifesteal, that kind of so like if he took too much damage early on, he would probably die because his mechanic like just didn't have time to build up. So once you had spec'd him out to offset that initial like damage period, and he could build up his life regen stacks. Like yeah, he could solo anything. And I mean, I'm not gonna say that we're never gonna have a hero that has like a passive life regen mechanic, because who knows what we'll have and all stuff like that. But what I will say is, like, anyone who does have that kind of thing, they're not going to be alive long enough for that mechanic to come into play.
Yeah.
It's something we're very consciously aware of. Like we want like we want like this guy to be a group event, and even and maybe even more than a group event. Like we want it to be something that everyone fights over.
Yeah.
Like a world.
Well, there's no saying if you had somebody like that with that sort of passive anyway, that it couldn't be, knocked back around something like a Prime. Sort of like a Kryptonite, where he's in that certain area and that passive takes a big hit, or it slows way down or
Prime
stops altogether. If he's one-on-one with it, if it, in a group, maybe not. I don't know, but
it's interesting. Could happen.
Anything could happen.
Oh yeah.
Shakar is asking to be friends with me. Do I want to be friends with Shakar?
Can't even upload videos.
Do I want this in my life? Yeah, I've added you, Shakar.
Go ahead, send the nudes.
Yeah, I'm just adding some scars to him.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We'll ask Scav to get on that next time I see him.
What was it? Something we can't talk about right now.
It's the linking of Twitch with YouTube, so like we can just migrate videos straight over without having to like download them first and then re-upload them.
Oh yeah, that would be great.
How are you streaming?
With a PC.
What's that?
With a PC.
With a PC. No, sorry, I mean, are you using like OBS, or are you streaming just webcam to Twitch, or?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm using OBS, but and I'm aware that OBS can record video at the same time, but ZBrush is
with ZBrush.
Yeah, well, yeah, ZBrush can be really, really intensive on like your CPU and system memory, so I don't want to like strain that any more than I have to.
I was gonna say, I think you can. I don't know if you can do it with streaming as well. No, you can. You totally can. You can set up OBS to do like a kind of conference style multicam across feeds from, say Golden was somewhere in the world and you were somewhere in the world. Like you can switch back and forth between cameras with him and you, and I think you can do that, with 4 or 5 people. Yeah. But you could have somebody just take your feed in and record it too.
It's an idea. I just use OBS because it supports Streamlabs.
What's that?
I use OBS because it supports Streamlabs. I don't know if XSplit does.
Oh yeah.
I don't know enough about XSplit to know. Alright, that's a decent looking scar. Just an idea, if you want a scar on him somewhere. There you go. Took a huge chunk out of his chest. But even then, like, if you think about his size, that chunk's really not that much. And I'm guessing his face, like in my opinion, in my thing, his face is armored. It's very hard, like a shell.
Yeah, it's probably like some natural armor or shells or
Yeah.
bony ridges and stuff like that.
Exactly.
I think like when it comes to the face, like that's one area where like maybe just sketch out like 3 or 4 different faces or whatever.
Definitely, I'm gonna have to do that on a close up.
Look at him, beast.
Thanks, man. Thanks. We're gonna see if I can detail out this hand here a bit. Like get some. How does this hand work? Like what is this hand? I'm thinking of fingers. Man, the initial part of this stream though was like so difficult to set up.
Yeah. With the how are you doing that? It looks like it says hosted through. Well, actually, you're hosted through Visionary and Almighty. Weird.
Well, I just like
Oh, that's just something we can set up on our individual stream. So like my stream is set up to host the other people on the team, like when they're streaming and I'm not.
Thank you for that, by the way.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like with this, OBS and everything, like I had my frame rate set to 2400. That's what I had it on when I did my test stream with
2400.
Yeah, 2400.
He meant bitrate, not frame rate.
Oh, my 2400 frame rate. My bad.
Goddamn.
My bad. Yeah, Shikar.
Super slow motion.
Thank you for that. Yeah, bit rate. And when I did a test stream, it was like fine. And then these guys were like, it's buffering big time. And I was like, oh man, okay. So I had to go back in and like change a whole bunch. My bit rate right now.
What's the Go ahead.
Oh, it's just my bit rate right now is like at 14, and then my resolution's at like 800.
480.
Yeah, 480.
480.
852, 480. 852, 480.
I'll have to. I haven't streamed anything in a long time, but I'll have to look at my settings because I got it tuned up pretty good where I was able to. Actually, no, I think I was still streaming at 1080. I think I tried it at 1440, but it was not coming through that well. But I got it set up pretty good for. I'm not getting too much buffering and stuff. But I don't know. It's been like probably a year since I've streamed anything. I don't know. I don't even know what Twitch's standards are now for streaming.
Yeah.
They have changed that.
That would be awesome. Yeah.
I think when I was doing that like a year ago, it was like 1.5 megabits a second or something like that. I don't remember. Was there?
Oh,
what they wanted.
yeah, 1.5 MB. Yeah, mine's supposed to be really high. I don't know why it was giving me so much trouble. Our entire apartment got a whole like system overload as far as that stuff goes. I was supposed to have like super good upload speed.
Maybe your neighbors are downloading too much porn.
Yeah, man. It could, well, I mean, I have one for each. There's one for each unit. Like, there's a whole modem for each unit. I guess overall it could be affected. I don't really know how that works. I'm gonna go ahead and detail out his shoulders.
Glodiature says, I saw your interview on YouTube. Cool, man. I still haven't watched that.
Thanks, bro. It was pretty decent.
Well, Spicy's not wearing any pants, so.
Yeah, I think the main reason that I haven't watched the interview is because I can basically ask you guys any questions I want.
Yeah, you know the answers to everything already. But yeah, it was cool. It was nice. Rick's a good guy.
I haven't watched the whole thing, but I don't know, maybe 30 minutes of it and kind of skipped through. But I kind of like to see everybody because everything's a little new still. So I still am not even half sure what everybody's doing and what role they're playing. So
Yeah, man.
kind of another way to familiarize yourself, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, all the information and stuff we already know. It's pretty straightforward information. But it's new for his watchers, you know.
Yeah.
All his videos is kind of cool. And I think it's more visible. Plus, I think that'll help. One thing I really appreciated from Bridick is that he voiced a separation. You know, he asked us a question to force the separation between Paragon and, you know, Phoenix Rising. So that was really nice of him because he wanted to do that because so many people are saying Paragon 2.0. So.
Oh, can we get over that already? Oh.
Yeah, exactly. So
we need like in the title on the subreddit, just like parentheses, and it just says like AKA not Paragon 2.0.
Yeah, exactly. So I was like appreciative that he was willing to add that question in. Well, because he even said like on one of his videos, "Is this Paragon 2.0?" So it's like, not quite. Thank you.
We just keep telling everybody yes.
I know, right?
Be a real disappointment on launch.
Yeah, for real. When it's completely different, but with better graphics.
Yeah.
Well, I won't say anything about that. Not leaking anything today, Damon. I'm surprised I've been able to survive 4 hours without leaking anything.
Can you do it?
Really? I know, right? And then I say something. So glad I haven't linked. Like, just say the leak. Yeah. So far, so good.
It's a lie.
I'll deny anything. Now I'm just really doing the detail work. It's not stuff that's necessary.
Oh man, there's a song I haven't heard for like a few weeks.
A few weeks.
Yeah. Danger Zone by Kenny Loggins.
Oh god.
Good old K-Log.
Nice.
I want that continuity with the knee. It's actually bent. Let's see. Fingers and hand are looking decent. I mean, it's definitely like some stuff that's off. I'm keeping like too much of a sketchy form. That's the thing with me is like I'm a huge fan of the art of sketching. So like these hands and stuff, like making them look realistic is fun. But I actually have an appreciation for the sketchy.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops, wrong color. I feel like detail work is just very time consuming.
Yeah. No doubt.
Yeah,
I've always been envious of people. Maybe it's just because I can't focus long enough to do it, but people that can just sketch stuff out like, moderately detailed, but, their sketches just look total pro. I mean, some of the stuff you guys come back, you and Osville, like some of that stuff's pretty awesome. I don't know. I wish I could do that. Like just always been envious of like the 5-10 minute kind of sketch stuff, but it just comes out. I don't know. Super artistic, I guess.
Thanks, man. Yeah, that's actually like my specialty. Really, is doing doing stuff in a quick manner, like as quick as I can while retaining information. Which is like, in a way that's the essence of concept art, but there's a point where it needs to be detailed and it needs to be more defined, and like that's the part that's what I'm doing right now, I guess, but that's the part that's like so time consuming.
Yeah. It can totally be fun if you've got the time and the patience to do it. But
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
It's time consuming and it's a little bit scientific. I mean, there's some creativity left for you, but really it's all smoothing and lighting and
Yeah.
defining shapes,
Shadows and highlights.
Well, because this is like the
Yeah,
one thing.
different planes.
Yeah, different planes. This is the one thing I tell everyone about concept art. It's like, okay, this right here, like this thing that you see in front of you, that is like as it will be. No matter what I change on his stomach or on his legs, like this is his silhouette. I think I can do this. Let me see if it'll work this way. If I do image adjustments, brightness and contrast. I don't know if this will do it, but I'm only selecting a certain few things. My bad.
Oh.
This is why you name your layers, kids.
Organization.
Yeah.
You trying to find the you trying to make the silhouette?
Yeah, making the silhouette.
Hey, do you have like a checkered box near your layers section?
Checkered box?
Yeah, like not near the top of the layered box. Is there like a checkered?
I think I do.
Con?
I think I do. I don't really know. Oh, what would it be?
Oh yeah, well.
That looks kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, I think that's like. Yeah. Yeah. Well, basically, if you click it, you just color it in, you get the silhouette.
Okay, let me deselect this. I did select it. Let's see what happens. Ah, I see. Yeah, cool. That's really neat. Seems to be multiplying it. That looks really cool though. But I mean, essentially, this is like the extent of it. You know, it's the silhouette's not going to change. I think a lot of people who do or don't do concept art don't exactly know like the value of a silhouette. Like a silhouette, that's a very valuable thing.
Yeah, it tells a lot.
It does. It tells so much. Do you ever do the trick? I don't know. I use like a black square.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. Set it on that saturation to get like the values and stuff. Here's layer 16, right?
Is that your naming convention? Layer 1, layer 2, layer 3?
There it is. I found it.
Duplicate layer 1.
Yeah, it's
Duplicate layer 2.
That's exactly what I do. I've used a yellowish to color this guy, so I'm gonna use a purplish to shade him. But I'm gonna do some basic shading because I feel like his values are a bit lacking right now. Let's see. It's actually not gonna show up there, but oh, what? I shaded on another layer? Which layer did I shade on? Aha! Layer 6. I'm just gonna combine these two layers. Couldn't hurt. Merge layers. Yeah, and I don't like a whole lot of contrast in my stuff, but sometimes it looks good. Sometimes I can go without it.
Use it sparingly.
Yeah.
Oh, looks good.
Yeah, exactly. Using it sparingly. So I probably should actually reduce the amount that I'm doing right now. I think that might be too much.
The worst is with too much contrast, like you see a lot of people like really contrasty drawings and art, but they're never accounting for the fact that every screen that it's going to be viewed on is completely different, especially like on a phone or something like that. It just comes out as just super high contrast. Yeah.
Exactly. You guys are so spot on with that because it's true. Like every computer has a different way to handle it.
On like mobile devices are the worst because they usually are set to whatever auto setting that intentionally like makes everything brighter, more contrast because it looks better, you know, for I don't know, games or movies or whatever. But
yeah,
it's definitely not artwork friendly.
No, not at all. So I like to do the blending inside of this sort of like saturated, view. I think it kind of lets me know like how my blending is going. It's looking okay. I totally forgot to look at these questions, my bad.
Are you streaming?
Yeah, I am. No, there is not always time to leak something. Thank you very much.
He's not wrong.
No, he is wrong. Almighty, don't encourage him.
We still got time.
Yep.
I don't even know when to end my stream.
Change the entire development process based on what you leaked today.
I know, right?
Yep.
I don't even know like when to end the stream. I'm just kind of going with it.
Golden leaked so much we ended up making a first-person shooter.
I know, right? You have to change the entire thing.
Oh man.
That should be our next project, guys. Battle Royale.
Yeah.
Next time, visionary game.
Paragon first-person shooter, free assets.
Oh yeah, might as well.
Somebody already do that with the games or projects, like a brawler type one.
Yeah, it's just the marketplace.
Yeah, I think
demo.
someone made like almost like a 3D Streets of Rage kind of thing.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, it totally is.
It's a marketplace demo. It's pretty cool. I like the work they did with it. I think it could be something.
I play Streets of
Flame
Rage.
blast throwing punches. Oh yeah. Reminds me of the good old days of like Bad Dudes and Battletoads.
Battletoads, goddamn.
I think you broke up there a little bit.
Anybody see? What's that?
Oh no, you're fine now.
Yeah, cut you off.
Maybe it's me.
Anybody see the Contra, the little remake for the student project in Unreal? It's like the single level with the Raptors. No.
I do like Contra, so this interests me.
Yeah, it's free to download. It was like a student project for their final, and
Neat.
what was it? Contra. I don't remember what the year on the end of it was, but just Google Contra student project. It's all done in Unreal. It's just a single level where you just it's got a couple of objectives or whatever, but it's pretty cool to just play through once.
I think watching concept art can be a soothing thing.
It's like ASMR for your eyes.
Yeah, dude, pretty much.
I'm driving through right now. That spot that you were talking about that was on fire through Multnomah Falls.
Dude, don't get caught in.
You know where that's at? What's that?
Don't get caught in the fire, dude.
No, it's out. It's pretty damn wet here right now.
Wait, what's the falls called though?
Multnomah Falls is the area I'm in.
That's where
the big old waterfall.
That's where we went. We went to see those falls because they're like the most popular falls.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Nice.
It was cool. It was very high up, but
that's funny.
Some lady told us that is in fact not the most popular fall in the area. That there was a better one, but that's like a tourist attraction.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty popular just because it's close to Portland and it's pretty easy to get to. I think, but there is several others, I guess.
Yeah, she was like saying because we were like, yeah, we saw the Multnomah Fall, we were good, and then she was like, oh, y'all haven't gone to blank and blank, and we were like, where's that? Like, you can't miss that one. It's like the best fall.
Buddy from Oregon.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, people from Oregon like to tell you all about Oregon.
Yeah, she was really excited. And then there, like, you know, we saw the fish markets and stuff. People like Native Americans or ancestries, you know, from Native Americans were like selling fish and stuff.
Yeah, the Columbia River, which is right on the side of the freeway I'm driving right down, which is where you were. They actually have entire sections of this river that can only be fished by natives.
Oh, wow.
And they go out there and they're standing on these little boats that I don't know what they're called, but they look like they're standing on surfboards almost.
I don't know.
And they just stand out there upright on the river and just like 100 of them at a time out in the middle of this river.
That is really cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. But the non-natives are not allowed. We just get to watch.
That's fun to watch. Fun to watch.
Take an entire country away and we give you a fishing hole.
It's not, yeah. Here you go.
America.
Do you know any of the natives there?
What's that?
Sorry.
Oh, I'm just asking Rob if he knows any of the natives there that live there.
If I know any of them?
Yeah.
No, I don't know any personally. My wife's family has like a little bit. Like her dad is like 1/32 or 1/16 or something like that. But
okay.
But I don't know any natives.
Yeah, man, it was really cool going there though. We saw that fall. We ate at that restaurant at the base of the Multnomah Falls.
Yeah.
For brunch, they had like a brunch buffet. Bro, it was so good.
Was it?
It was like $15 though.
Kid.
Hello, Mr. Roboto.
Okay, I thought that was just me. Yeah, that was very broken up.
About me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Am I talking in beeps and boops?
Yeah.
Bits?
Sorry, man.
Yeah.
I did.
All broke.
Some, I don't know. What the hell? I got 4 bars of 4G.
I like how
They're
he
lying.
brings them as he says that.
God damn it!
I got.
It's just an elaborate ruse, man. You don't have that internet.
They want you to keep supporting their. Well, I don't know. What do you think? Like once we repeal net neutrality, you think service to certain places is gonna go up?
No.
I can't wait.
Services to nowhere will go up without net neutrality.
I can't wait to repeal net neutrality. Kappa. I'm totally kidding.
Thing is, man, now you've said it. Now you've said it. Some executive somewhere will have a recording of it, and they'll go, "This is what people want."
Look,
Completely out of
visionary
context,
games
just that.
I'd just like to state on this recorded stream that I do not support the repeal of net neutrality. But my comments are in no way a reflection of Visionary Games or Visionary Games members. My tweets are my own. Thank you. Bureaucracy. Lee, just because you don't like bureaucracy, I'm gonna make sure this place is the most bureaucratic place ever.
So much red tape everywhere.
I'm just kidding. I hate it.
I would leave so hard.
Yeah, I hate it too, dude. I couldn't stand that. I mean, yeah, I couldn't stand that. Like, to an extent, if there was like a reason, but if it's just like checks and balances type stuff, no.
But the problem is bureaucrats. Like, bureaucrats invent reasons for bureaucracy.
That's true. It's never because it's for the better. It's them questioning each other.
Like, I'm literally of the opinion that the only reason that bureaucrats have a job is because they invented one for themselves, and nobody can be bothered to argue with them about it.
Very true.
The entire idea is a facade. It's ridiculous.
Oh man, I got 2 people joining. Oh my gosh!
Waiting for one of them to be like Omega, and then all of a sudden your viewer count like, shoots through the roof.
I'm just gonna ping everybody in chat. Hey guys, Omega is now in the chat room.
It's a little bit gross.
I know. I wouldn't actually do that, but maybe. Wallpaper. Oh, dude, I do love that wallpaper birthday pack. Okay.
Do you know what I'm kind of excited about? I'm excited to see people make fan art of our game.
Same.
We had that one song.
Oh yeah, for like.
Except for when people start when people start like overly sexualizing characters, that's gonna get weird.
That's gonna get weird real fast.
Yeah.
Real weird, real fast.
But that means the game's popular.
Rule 34 all up in this bitch.
Let's overly sexualize opinions, dude.
Young King Point 15. I would so use the new Photoshop, but I have not spent the expense on it yet. I would love to use Creative Cloud now that I know that it's actually very cheap. I did not know that. Which shows you how much I love.
Oh yeah, it's super cheap. Like you get Photoshop and Lightroom for like $7 a month.
$10. Yeah.
That shows you how much I look into it.
Super cheap.
Yeah, that just right there should show you. I'm totally gonna look into it now, especially that I know. But the reason why I haven't like forced myself or like saved up for it is because I personally don't think I need it right now, like right at this moment. I think I'm doing okay. I think I have the ability to paint. I have the ability to select pixels.
Yeah, in terms of like concept art, like you have all the tools you need right there.
Yeah, exactly.
I would even go so far as to say like Photoshop is probably not a great concept art tool because there are too many like redundant features when it comes to concept art.
Yes, there's so many. That's why I like Corel Painter.
Oh, what do you mean?
You should give Mischief a go sometime. You might like that.
Oh, that infinite canvas one.
It's not truly infinite, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard of it.
Neat.
Yeah, I had tried that one. I had tried another one that you suggested, Almighty. The one for thumbnails.
Oh, Alchemy.
And, yeah, interesting stuff. Interesting stuff, man.
Yeah, Alchemy's really good for like I said for generating thumbnails that you can then use to build upon like in other software kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like you would never use Alchemy for like doing a full piece of artwork or a concept or whatever.
Yeah.
Because that's not what it's designed for. It's designed for generating ideas rather than anything else.
Which is it was really interesting to use.
Anybody ever see on Revision 3, I think? I don't know if that's still a channel or not, or if it's just a YouTube thing now, but there's a guy, you ever heard of him, Burt Monroe? And he had a show on there where he did Photoshop, and he had like 2 or 3 Cintiqs. and he did these giant murals that were like 40 feet wide.
Wow.
I think one of them is like, I think it's in Chicago. They have it up somewhere.
Oh man.
But it's like the most detailed, like thousands of layers, and it's pretty crazy.
That is pretty crazy.
I want like loads of Cintiqs.
I want
just
one
surrounded by them.
Yeah. Gimme.
I just want
Yeah.
one Cintiq.
God, even
I
the
love-
old ones.
I love
So
my
expensive.
Cintiq.
I bet, dude.
Yeah,
You have one of the newer or the older one? The 21 UX?
I've got the 22 HD.
Ah, so the newer.
Cintiqs are a lot like photography equipment. Like they don't really lose value over time.
No.
Mm.
Plenty of my
Perpetually
photography
expensive.
equipment has lost value over time. But that's usually because I dropped one lens about 10 feet off a rock last year.
Oh my gosh.
Ouch.
Yeah.
That's
kind of the risk you take when
an expensive mistake to make, man.
Yes.
It is. Well, that's I guess the risk you take when you. I don't know. I do a lot of like backpacking and outdoor stuff, and there's no way I'm going out there and doing that without taking it. So,
Yeah, fair.
but it happens.
That's very.
Or happened,
That's very Oregon of you.
isn't it though? Very.
You guys are very outdoorsy, which is great. It's a fresh, it's not something that we see here very often, I'll tell you that much.
Hey, you guys are lacking in the green department, aren't you?
We're lacking in the green, and we're lacking in the wanting to exercise department.
Anything alive?
Yeah, pretty much. It's just
Is it like Arizona where everybody's front yard is just lava rock?
everyone's front yard is cactus and Bermuda grass.
Nice.
Which annoys me to no end because I know how stupid it is to use Bermuda grass for anything in the Americas, but whatever.
Right.
I'm totally against it.
We've got family in Nevada, side of Carson City, and there's no lawns there or anything either, but it's just dust.
Just dust?
With like weeds popping through it. Yeah, it's like fine dust too. Like it just gets sucked right into your car air filters and goes right through it. It's pretty bad.
Oh man, that sucks. Dude, that sucks. I can't even imagine that.
Yeah, it's not fun. And I drove out there years ago, and you're driving in the car, you got AC on. And I was driving for hours and hours. Then you get out, not realizing the temperature change because you have the AC on. And it's like you're standing inside of a hairdryer.
Oh my gosh.
It's like 110 and just blowing like, yeah, couldn't breathe at first.
Wow, I can imagine not. I mean, yeah, we don't have it. We don't have like sandstorms like that or anything in San Antonio. In El Paso, we do, but different story. You can't breathe in
The rude sandstorm.
What happened? I heard something about San Antonio.
I said we don't have sandstorms like that in San Antonio, but El Paso.
Oh yeah.
Have you been to El Paso, Scotty?
What's up?
Have you been to El Paso?
I've only been to El Paso once, and it's when I went to Nevada.
Oh, I see.
Drove to Nevada.
I see.
It's just a really dry.
Yeah, man, it's pretty much just.
Part of me would love to be able to take like 6 months out of my life and just like drive from one side of America to the other. But then I remember that like half of America is desert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Area 51's in there though. Somewhere. Do you all have anything like that, like Area
Just
51?
avoid the South.
Yeah, Area 51.
Mexico.
Well, does the UK have anything like that already?
What, anything like Area 51?
Yeah, like some government
Easter Isle?
secret like base that everyone has rumors about and conspiracy theories.
No, because we're not idiots.
Touche, salesman.
No, we don't really have anything like that. I mean, I think the only rumor we had about that was like I think someone invented a rumor that like Stonehenge is the entrance to a secret laboratory or something.
Oh, okay. I've heard this.
Are there any
Because it
others?
is.
I don't think there's any others.
Come on.
What are your thoughts on Stonehenge, Almighty?
What are my thoughts on Stonehenge?
Yeah, secret laboratory.
Stonehenge is probably my favorite Spinal Tap song.
There we go. I don't know.
I'm glad someone got that.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Somewhere I have a DVD of Spinal Tap.
Oh god, such a good film.
I just don't know, man. Like about those conspiracy theories.
So our third drummer, he died choking on vomit. Whether or not it was his or not was inconclusive. Our second drummer spontaneously combusted, just on set. Just he exploded.
What are your thoughts on Black Mirror? It's a pretty good movie that you guys, or pretty good TV show that y'all came up with.
Black Mirror? I don't think I've watched that yet.
Dude, so good. I mean,
I heard it was okay.
it's trippy, and I can't watch it like straight. Like I have to take breaks. But yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, I know a good show. I don't know. I look at the titles, like I judge off of what is it called? The cover.
You judge the show.
You judge book by their covers, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But there's a show on Netflix called Dark. It's actually really good. Very, very sciencey.
Dude, I'm looking for a new show. Would you suggest that one?
Oh, definitely. It's not very long either.
Oh, heck yeah.
But I'm pretty sure they're gonna make a second season just because of the way that it ended, and I'm not gonna spoil it.
Yeah, man, fair enough.
But I'm just gonna say that. That's all that I have to say about it.
Dude,
it's a really good show.
I so rarely have any time to ever watch TV. It takes so much for me to like invest in something new. Like occasionally I just turn Netflix on and flip through it and then turn it back off because I can't do it.
Rewatch The Office.
The most recent show that I watched was Altered Carbon.
Oh yeah, you were telling us about that.
Oh, that one was really.
Yeah, that's really good. It's made me want to go buy the book. But the problem I have with books is like, if I start reading a book, I don't do anything else until I finish reading it.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I get that.
It's legitimately a problem.
Yeah.
Anybody else watch? Oh, go ahead.
No, go on.
Oh, I was gonna say, if anybody ever watched the first season of Westworld.
I'll do Westworld, man.
That's what I'm waiting to come back.
That's probably like next on my watch list because at the cinema today, I saw an advert for season 2.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, I should probably watch season 1.
Dude.
Oh, do it, dude. Do it. Watch it.
Yeah.
It's great.
It's really good.
They're really long episodes. I think they're like an hour and 10, hour and 20 minutes each or something like that. But it's a fantastic show.
American Gods. That's another one. That's another good one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm waiting for Game of Thrones season. What's it? 8, 7, 8?
Season 12 billion.
Yeah.
12 billion.
He decides to write another book.
Dude, do you know what? I'm gonna laugh my fucking ass off when the ending to the book is different to the ending on the show, and then there's just gonna be a war between like which one was the right ending and stuff.
That's kind of like
like all the show fanboys being like, nah, this is the one he chose first.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of like Fullmetal Alchemist, you know, like which one is the right one?
Brotherhood, clearly.
Brotherhood, yes, it's the best one.
Fucking looks off. It seriously does. Like, it's a live action. It looks terrible.
Oh, the live action looks so bad.
The live action is actually hilarious.
Is it really? I haven't watched it.
That might be hilarious. It still just looks bad, man. Like I can't get past.
The thing is though, like they did actually manage to capture some of the better qualities of the anime, so like the goofiness and stuff like that, and it's like it's really obvious when you watch it, like the actors and stuff, like it's almost like they knew that this was never going to be like the world's most amazing film. It's like you can tell that they're all like fans of the anime and stuff. And they just like they were just making the best out of the whole situation.
That's good.
But you know, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, because like they actually they play the characters well. Like you look at Edward and you're like, oh shit, that is Edward.
Yeah. Do they make short jumps still?
But like where the live action one falls apart is in basically in the way that they've cut up the story to make it fit a movie format.
Makes sense. Feels bad, man.
Like I'm okay with like the subpar CG. Honestly, it's the story that frustrates me.
The story. Yeah, man. I mean, I would probably watch it. I mean, I'm watching Series of Unfortunate Events right now. And that's just like.
Oh, I wanted the one with Neil Patrick Harris.
Yeah. It's pretty good. I never read I read some of the books. I never finished the book series. But it's good. Lemony Snicket, great writer.
I don't care how old that guy gets and how many other shows he's been and how much Broadway he's done. He's always going to be Doogie Howser.
Yeah.
Forever.
Yep.
Have you all read the books?
I think I read one of them with the kids once.
It's a very fine day today. The world is quiet here. Super genius writer though. I love the way that's why I was like I've been watching it, so I've been throwing out like not like hints to it, but I've been saying stuff that's like from the show. Like earlier I was like I said something I don't even know what I said, like belligerent or something, and I was like, in this case, belligerent is a word that means I should just say that at the beginning of my stream. Look away, for the only thing here is a very unfortunate beginning and a very unfortunate end. Do not watch this stream. That's how the beginning felt, because I was like trying so hard to get the everything to work, with the settings and stuff to work with my computer. And my computer's not even a potato, but it was just being so difficult.
That can be frustrating. It's one of those things that, like, once you tune it and get it right, it's like, okay, don't touch it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like,
Leave it be.
Dude, I hope it stays like this. Does not need to be re-updated. It's looking decent overall. I don't know. What do y'all think?
Looks like shit.
I can't actually see it. So.
Oh, that's true. You're driving. Don't look at it. Don't look at it.
Don't do it.
Oh man, that's actually darker color.
Someone asked, can we get deep field streaming someday?
Oh.
He groans.
Maybe.
We have a lot of stuff cleared for stream.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. I'm like such a introvert, like in my normal life.
Yeah.
Right, I have tons of people around and family, and I got kids and everything. But it's like I'm such an introvert. I'm always the guy like in the corner, kind of just in my own head, and so like I don't mind. It doesn't make me nervous or anything like that. But I just am so not the forward-facing person sometimes.
I see what you mean.
But I might someday.
Yeah, man, the option is definitely there. And even if you don't want to
Work on wording on there and be the most hated stream.
Nah, dude.
On Visionary so far.
Everyone likes wording.
Well.
It's just that one guy.
And that one guy.
And the other thing is like for people that don't want to make a streaming channel, they're welcome to stream on the Visionary Games Discord. I mean, Visionary Games Twitch. Makes it really easy, no hassle.
No hassle, all Hoff.
Yeah, all Hoff. All the Hoff. I'm Dave Hasselhoff.
David Hassel.
I made some passive remark to the kit car the other day on Discord, and I don't think anybody caught it because I don't think anybody knew what it was.
What did you say?
Oh, I don't even remember. Something probably completely out of context and not related to anything that was going on.
Like I know Nodi is Nodi in this chat.
Osville's in the chat, but he's not in voice.
Oh, I see. I say because Nodi, I caught his joke earlier. In the day he called, because you guys were saying like y'all's age. He called all of you guys Azenthias because you're ancient ones. That's a very meta joke.
That's what an asshole. I'm calling HR.
Like, man, that joke is very meta.
Disrespect me like that.
Ancient one.
Yo, you gonna do me like that, bro?
Bruh.
Yeah, so is there any conspiracy theories about like the royal family? Like, I don't know, like they're lizard people?
I don't think we have the whole lizard people conspiracy over here. There's like a bunch of conspiracies around, like for example, Prince Harry not actually being Charles's son, for example.
Dun, dun, dun. Sorry, it was just sounding.
We don't need conspiracies here for our upper government. It's
You're
unbelievable as it is.
Yeah, yours are all kinds of messed up.
Yeah, it's just out there.
Yeah, and they're pretty much already giving themselves conspiracies.
We don't have to make shit up. It's just right there.
Although we do have people like oh, I forgot his name from InfoWars.
Alex Jones.
Alex Jones, yeah, there you go. The memes, dude, those are the best.
Hell yeah.
Oh. They're turning the frogs gay.
I I'm just sat here going like, I don't know what that means.
He's a dude. He has an entire talk show about conspiracy theories, basically, and he freaks out on the talk show. Like, he'll start cursing and stuff, and like, yeah, he's like, I don't know what is he, a humanist? I don't think that's the right word.
Some shit.
Like, he believes in like
The dude's a nut.
Yeah.
Honestly.
There's a good way to summarize it. But he's funny though. So funny to watch. It's looking pretty okay. Shikar, Osville. You forced him to appear. All the small details. Thinking of maybe a leg scar right here.
Yeah, it's gonna be super fun to sculpt.
Yeah. I'm glad, man, but what about the Retopo? Like, in all honesty, what do you expect that to be like?
A bitch.
Bitch.
A bitch. It's fine. It's fine. It's all part of the job.
How long do you think it'll be until they make some sort of solution to that?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even care at this point. I just want it to be over.
Yeah. Are you retopoing the minion right now?
Yeah, I'm nearly done actually.
I was gonna say I could hear.
Very nearly done actually. Yeah.
It's actually really cool. Actually. Would you do a stream after this one? Do some minion stuff?
No. It's like it's 10 to 1 in the morning.
Oh dang, dude, yeah. Oh, I forgot. My bad.
Oh, it is.
Oof, that would be so painful to just have like your muscles and everything torn like this scar. I'm so glad I don't have a scar like this. It's looking decent. I don't know how I feel about a leg scar. Now that I look at it. I think I was okay without the legs guard. Gosh, I love Photoshop. What do you want for the substance of the beast? Would you experiment with having it made of clay instead of flesh? Huh. I didn't think about that. I never thought about clay. I would say ours has to be determined, to be honest. That's a material phase type thing. I mean, I guess clay, that's actually...
Yeah, I mean, we can experiment with all kinds of stuff like that later.
Yeah. Although I guess clay, that would be kind of cool. Because, I mean, if he is coming out of the environment, then clay would make sense. But, I don't know. But in my mind, I mean, and I know this is, I don't control the lore or anything. But in my mind, I really want this thing to be a natural creature. Like, something that just exists in this place. Like, or in the world in general, the universe. Because, like, they were saying something about how they want some stuff to come from, like, another dimension. And I'm just like, I mean, that's a cool idea, but I think it's scary when things are, like, or more impactful when things come from your universe.
I don't care as long as he's huge.
Yeah. You just want him to be huge.
Yeah, man. I'm not saying size matters, but size matters.
Give that thing some big old meaty clankers.
Clankers. Clankers.
Big old dong.
Jeez.
Clankers and shanker. That's my.
Oh yeah, you said shanker earlier.
Just funny words.
Look at the shanker on that one. Yeah, I have purposely left him genderless, even though I just said him. Interesting, but robot talk. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't have like a gender. I mean, it's an alien being. An alien being or monster, something, some sort. There's no gender representation on it, As it,
all or nothing.
Yeah, exactly. As it has no nipples, like Almighty was telling us. I mean, it has therefore no mammary glands, and so likely the female version has no mammary glands. You have no really way to differentiate between its genders.
I don't know. Batman had memory glands.
Oh, that's true. That's true. And he was a Batman.
He was not, in fact, a man bat.
No.
It was a Batman.
I actually saw a really funny meme about that earlier today.
Oh, really?
Here we see the Batman out looking for orphaned young birds to take under his wing. Watch as he brings them back to his cave.
Poor Robin.
Oh no. It's so creepy.
The thing is, when I read like orphaned young birds, all that went through my head was D from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Sunny, yeah.
Stupid bird. You dumb bird.
D, you dumb bird. Okay. So sorry, I'm just reading a message. The beast is female and makes eggs. Godzilla. In size, are you kind of aiming at something like a stage between Behemoth from Evolve, Stage 2, a Stage 2 Behemoth from Evolve? I see what you mean. Yeah, so I was looking at Behemoths from Evolve actually as a source of inspiration. I mean, I got a ton of different things that I was looking at. Size wise, the thing about that is if I compare it to something, you guys will have a sort of way to judge its actual height in the game, and I don't want to do that. But I will say that yes, those were part of the inspiration, absolutely. I'm looking at a picture of him right now. It's so gross, but yeah, it's nice stuff. You can kind of get like his face. Actually, you might recognize that a little bit. Kind of that hard surface. All right, I think you know what. I think I'm gonna end the stream in like 5 minutes, since
lazy.
It's 7 o'clock. I have to go to bed. I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. I wanted to see if you said anything. It's like 1 o'clock.
Photoshop crashes.
Yeah, I know that would suck. Oh damn! I haven't saved this entire time.
Uh-oh.
Oh, thank God, it just saved. Okay, we're good. I know. Yeah.
Tragedy averted.
Yeah, for real. That would
thank Glob
suck.
You'd have had to go back through the Twitch stream and like redraw it from the stream.
I know, right? I find a part where I zoomed out and screenshot it.
Yeah.
Concept art, visionary games. It's always good when you have the ability to do that, though. Like, you know, see your stream, follow relatively the same patterns with my mouse. Though I'd hate to have to do that.
It's a good record, I guess.
Yeah, for real. You know, I'm really digging the obsidian columns on his left hand. I don't know, I'm really digging those columns. They look nice and sleek. And the funny thing is, I haven't even used any lighting. I haven't like used lighting on anything. I'm really not a fan of using lighting, because what does that mean? Like, right? Like, if you have sunlight on you, it's not white. You know, you can't just like brighten it. It's actually like yellowish, reddish sometimes.
Yeah, not really anything such as a pure white light.
Exactly. Yeah.
We're not going to be using lighting in the game either. Like, everything's just going to be like grey.
Yeah, it's all grayscale, by the way.
I'm all for that.
Yeah.
FYI.
Really piss people off and do it like cell shaded.
Yeah. If y'all were expecting God rays, think again. We ain't got none of that. I'm just kidding, guys. We may. I mean, there's gonna be lighting, that's for sure. I can't speak on the God ray part because that's. I mean, we're 2 months in. And that's gonna be like a whole. That's gonna be like an environment thing, you know.
God is too busy making characters at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna end up having a bunch of characters and no map.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, it's safe to say we're gonna have God rays, right? It's pretty safe to say.
Yeah.
That's not like a spoiler. I think that's pretty.
Volumetric lighting.
They're like a basic feature of map creation now, because they basically come bundled in with volumetric fog.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not like a. I don't think that's like anything bad. I'm like so paranoid not to spoil anything.
I love that you thought God Raised was a spoiler.
I'm like, we have
I think there's a checkbox for that.
we have distances within the map, right? That's not a spoiler. Things do have a distance associated with them.
It's a mover, right?
Yeah. I think it's safe to
It's
say.
usually like occlusion.
I think it's safe to say we are developing a 3D Z-axis MO. That's all I can say. MO. Stay tuned. Maybe next time
MO.
you'll get the rest of it.
On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. That's how these kind of feel, Almighty, because like, you know, it takes Goku like 10 episodes to charge up a ball of, you know, energy.
Spirit bomb.
Yep.
And then when you're modeling this dude, I can only imagine charging up his pixels. Retopo.
Oh yeah, Golden.
Asian.
I haven't done so much characters in the past few weeks because I've had my tablet taken.
Oh, what?
I mean, I've been drawing too much.
You've been drawing too much.
Yeah.
Blasphemy.
So I can get it tomorrow or the day after.
Yeah, dude, it's no worries, man.
Yeah, it's just a little heads up.
Reaches for whip. No, I think it's fine. I'm sorry that happened to you though. It's like painful not being able to draw sometimes.
I mean, yeah, I guess they didn't account for like pen and paper.
Oh, that's true.
So it's
Yeah,
so good.
that's true. And you know, pen and paper has a very important place in concept art because you can get forms so like well through pen and paper.
Yeah.
Form is very strong. You know, I don't know if you guys know.
I can't.
You can. Almighty.
I can't get form on pen and paper very well.
Oh.
I'm a terrible 2D artist.
I mean.
Yeah, you can't really transfer 3D into 2D.
Take a picture.
You can do 2D into 3D.
Yeah, true. Well, you could take a picture of your model and be like, "Look what I drew.
Yeah.
Look what I painted."
Yeah.
Some filters.
I'll just make like an outline shader or something.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, exactly. Check out my concept art. And that's actually what Epic did. You know, well, I don't know if that's what they did exactly, but like, you know, Drongo, you know, the concept art for Drongo that everyone has seen.
Mm-hmm.
He showed. Well, I don't know. Basically, like, I think what happened. I don't know exactly everything, but he modeled it in ZBrush, put it in Photoshop, and then just colored over it.
Yeah, that's one of the ways they do it.
And then like they call that concept art, but that's not concept art.
3D concepting.
Yeah, it is.
Well, it was the exact model. Like I don't know. Like it's weird. Like he took the exact model. That's just weird. Isn't that like illustration? Like the separation between illustration and like concept art. Because that wasn't like they had a thumbnail to work off of, made that, and then, or I could be wrong. Maybe he did. You know, maybe that model was actually the very first, you know, model. Like without a thumbnail, maybe they made it. Because I know that people do that. Like you were saying, Almighty, that guy he does concepting 3D. I could have just misunderstood.
Yeah, Andrew Baker. Good lord, one artist.
Yeah. I could have misunderstood literally everything. Something that could definitely have happened. Oh man, that concept for Peyton though. Murdoch on steroids. I don't know if y'all have seen that. I think it was definitely a 3D concept. At any rate, you guys, I think this is probably a good time to close it. And they're like, give us leaks. Nope. Is there...
Yep. See you later, everybody.
Yeah. I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for watching the stream. I really appreciate it.
See you, man.
Yes, yeah.
Bye.